Good morning. Little Pock. Oh, good morning, everybody. How we all doing out there? Man, crazy day. Crazy day. You know, there's that old joke about like, honey, Jack's live. Sell everything. It's been basically very slowly, but kind of up only for like a week straight. And then literally I punch it live and we drop like in a single candle from 66.8 to currently 65,000. So sorry guys. I don't know. The falling wedge fell. Yeah, it was on low time frame. I gave up hope on it. We'll go through it kind of here in a little bit. I'll show you the low time frame, but it was a joke. I'll tell you what I think's going on here, you know, here in a minute. BNF TV, what's up, man? Thank you for your tier 1. Let me catch up on these comments, guys. 10 a.m. sharp. Yep, sideways only. Ed said, dude, I think you're like you are consistently one of the very first people to message right off the rip. Jack, I have to message this story now as I will likely have to leave on account of work responsibilities, boo. Anyway, in all the sideways waiting for a decision, I finally messed around with a meme coin. Anyway, I am in the Telegram, and last night during a second pump in 2 days, I jumped in to see what people were saying. There was a Crypto Jack there, but it was the wrong face, aka not as good looking, cool, knowledgeable, or on it. Whoa, come on, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, that's funny though. I know there's a YouTube Crypto Jack. And I don't think, I haven't heard good things about him. I don't know really anything about it. Josh, what's up? Quad, you got a kick in the teeth? Yeah, we'll talk about Quad you. Hold on, I'm staring at my dog. Stop it. You people with dogs, do they just get to licking? And it's like they can't even fight it? Hi, Josh. Man, I have to like kind of like growl at her basically to get her to stop. Jeez. She's looking at me like, what? Woo! All right, chat. Well, we got a lot to go over today. A lot of things to discuss. A lot of interesting developments kind of across the board. Yeah. Very interesting, to say the least. There's a lot going on. Well, I'm pulling something up on the back end here that I want to look at before we get into it. I think, oh, by the way, if I look like eyes sunken and stuff, I took NyQuil last night, which was a bad move, man. I still feel groggy from that. I feel like I'm in a haze. All right. So the bull mask was up for the halving. That was like a fun deal. It's not because we're confirmed bullish. I've noticed that that's actually confused people. So even with this rally, this low time frame rally last week, that had nothing to do with it. It was just, we did that for the halving for fun. So anyway, I'm going to take it back off. We'll see what happens. Toxic, I live near you now, Jack. Nice. In Sandbox. What is Sandbox? In Rust? Or in Texas? Or what? I don't know what Sandbox is. It's Sandy here. Or Galveston, maybe? Port Aransas, one of those, like, sandy places. All right, guys. Let's catch up on some Twitter stuff. Every time you comes online, Bitcoin dumps, bro. That's what I was saying. I said it's a funny deal now. It's like, honey, sell everything. Jack's live. Oh, two things, chat. Two things. Hold on. I gotta check my a Telegram message really quick. It's show of hands. Does anybody use Telegram? Because I haven't until recently, but I have to for this Coinbase thing. Okay. So apparently, So quick reminder, guys, we're gonna set the stage. Hi, welcome. I'm Jack. A couple of housekeeping, and then we'll get into charts and everything else. Number one, housekeeping item number one. I am now a Coinbase ambassador. Big love to Coinbase. They've like offered me a referral link that's in the pop-ups occasionally. It's down in the about me, that kind of thing. Coinbase has never shared money with anybody. Okay, so I'm not going to turn into some RefLink shill. The only strings attached to this deal is I can't just unfairly fling mud on Coinbase and just like, you know, talk ugly about them for no reason. Like if there's current events and stuff in the news, we're going to talk about it, sure. But it like just to say they're the worst in the world, that kind of stuff, and like go down that whole road, we're not going to do that. So anyway, I don't do that anyway, so I didn't figure that was a big deal. So big love to Coinbase for that. For now, it is set up, the way the system's set up, it's for new accounts only. Well, that's like, Coinbase is one of the oldest exchanges ever. Like who's still around that's not in the game that hasn't set up an account, right? Well, so Coinbase has heard that, and their development team, they shared all of these work in progress stuff with me. And very soon, and I'm talking about like maybe today, maybe tomorrow, it might be Monday, I don't know, but very soon you'll be able to click on the thing and it'll be like, oh, do you want your revenue sharing to now go to this guy? And you can kind of change it in real time. So maybe like me, maybe like one of the other ambassadors, better, whatever. And so you can click, and it from that point forward, with an existing account, you can support your favorite person. Doesn't have to be me, it could be whoever it is. But I kind of like an Amazon Prime sub. I'm gonna recommend that people use it because it's there, and if you don't, Coinbase keeps it, right? And it's like they're doing fine. I don't think they need it per se, but you do whatever you want. I just think it's a pretty cool program that they're starting. So that's housekeeping number one. Housekeeping number two, from this day forward, I'm going to attempt to export all Twitch VODs to YouTube. So going forward, all of these will be saved to YouTube, and you'll be able to, you know, review it or send your favorite thing to your friends or family, or make a clip or whatever, like all the YouTube stuff. So we will also make the like curated stuff where we actually put a lot of effort into it, with intros and outros and the whole thing. But just on kind of a regular basis going forward, I am planning to put all content over there, all like to upload it there. It's pretty cool. We just realized recently that Twitch makes it pretty seamless to where you can just connect your Twitch account and YouTube account, and it directly uploads it. So I don't have to download it and then re-upload it. And there was like, we would lose a little bit of the quality along the way. So it was kind of annoying, but they'll just do it from their servers to YouTube servers. And that's pretty slick. So we're going to do that going forward. Why not just multi-stream? I did it for a while and I didn't get hardly any audience, both on YouTube or on Twitter. I tried them both, and I did them both for a week or two. I know that's not like really probably a fair length of time, but there is stuff I have to do on the back end. It was kind of a pain in the butt. The chat, there's two different chat windows on the way that I had things set up for now. Maybe there's a better way of doing it, but it was not as easy as like, oh, we'll just stream two places and click one button. You actually had to do multiple things. Also, I had to log out. Anyway, I won't go down the whole rabbit hole with you, but yeah, interesting stuff. Okay. It's a pain. Yes, it is. It's a pain. All right, chat, let me catch up on some of the messages and stuff, because I had to get through the housekeeping. You use Telegram daily, Slumble? Man, I don't. I guess, I don't know, maybe I'm too boomerish. You can test your theory on the market dumping by starting your stream at a different time of the day. Imagine it like followed me around. I'd be like, come on. What, I'm like the bear whale? I'm like the bear whisperer? What is this? Bing shilling. I had a short open at 67K for 2 days. I closed it this morning. I had a 100x short from 67. It got liquidated in like a little small move, but I did reopen it from 67. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. This whole market's kind of a scam anyway. Please Coinbase, let me give Jack all my monies. There you go. Does your mug have a bull on the other side of it? Dude, I wish. No, it's just a bear. I thought it was funny for today. That's why I got it. It's just blank on the other side. We got it at a national park. You know, so there was just like there's bears walking around. Jack, what's your go-to coffee? Man, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I am the least picky human being. For breakfast, lunch, dinner, coffee, drinks, I am easy. I don't have a preference. Whatever's in front of me, I'll drink it. So by that, I mean, I leave it up to the wife. What's her preference, you know? Like, what does she want? We have a Keurig, I'll do that half the time. We got a pot of coffee. If we got coffee grounds, I'll do that, you know, whatever. I'm easy, man. I'm as easy as it gets. Jack, do you think Soul can make $700 in 2025? I don't think that's like let's see what the charts say. I don't know about that number specifically, right? Like I can't just pick 500, 700, whatever out of the air. I will say it was 200 last cycle. Could it do 2 or 3 times past that? That seems reasonable. Yeah, that doesn't seem crazy for like the Pico top of the coming bull market. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's funny. This market definitely has funny things going on. Yeah, for sure, dude. Easy, that's what I wish she said. Okay. All right. All right, chat. So I think I finished all my housekeeping. By the way, the comments to this were so funny. I did this as just like a joke last stream. Like, yeah, we're definitely going to 100K. It's just like, you know, added 100 rock. Literally something I never do. And then all the reply guys come in and like, he's saying distribution, blah, blah. I was like, okay, dude, this is a joke. Come on. Okay, let's talk about this for a second. I joined a Twitter space because I haven't been on a Twitter space in a long time. By the way, if you don't remember, all through the bear market, I was doing Twitter spaces. And I was doing it as a way to be like, no, this is a good time to buy. You know, it's counter sentiment. Everyone's down bad and angry. I really think this is the best time to buy because that's what the charts say, right? So I was having all this. And I realized that some of these spaces I would join, while I think that was helpful and beneficial to people, the hosts of the Twitter spaces were using me as a way to market themselves. Not Kaleo. I enjoyed every Kaleo Twitter space I did. And I never felt used in any of the Kaleo stuff, but lots of the others with like big, huge accounts, million follower accounts and stuff, they loved having me on for the information side, but it was like I felt very used by the end of it. So I swore off all Twitter spaces until like yesterday or 2 days ago. I went in a Twitter space and it was a bunch of hedge fund managers with approved account or verified accounts, and they knew what they were talking about. And they were talking about Bitcoin and what they see in the markets. And a couple of them were like, we're actually out. We didn't like some of the things we saw on the back end, like with respect to the metrics of buying and selling. So our fund actually sold our positions. We were in very low. So I got the feeling these guys knew what they were talking about. Like they weren't afraid they weren't just pandering to the masses, which is what it feels like a lot of times. So anyway, I brought up the fact that open interest was so high, the fact that we hit an all-time high prior to the halving, and I wanted their input. So this was a good back and forth, and I'll share kind of what they got into later. But while I was having that conversations, there was a guy on the panel who was like a diehard Bitcoin maxi, which is fine. I mean, I'm there too. I'm the guy with the Bitcoin posters on the wall. But he made the comment. He goes, well, Jack, you see, I don't think we're going to ever have any more bear markets because the Bitcoin ETFs are here. And literally, this was me. This was 100% like my gut reaction to that statement. And he was not joking. He was not messing around. He was dead serious. And I was like, and the hedge fund guys got real quiet. They stopped talking. And I said, well, all right, look, I've been around a long time. This is my 3rd cycle. And this kind of thing comes up every cycle. There's always some reason to be like, well, there will never be a bear market ever. And I go, I really wanted you to say the opposite. I want you to say like, oh no, we're gonna go down bad right now, and things are terrible right now. It's because counter sentiment would be things would be fine. But I want to hear people talking about bear markets, and I don't right now, and this makes me really nervous. I've heard more than once there will be no more bear markets. So anyway, just a sentiment check that made me very uncomfortable. The hedge fund guys got real quiet. They didn't say anything after that. They just kind of like, they laughed when I was like, people say that like every cycle. So anyway, I thought that was funny. This was on the 21st, right? So this was kind of like right in the throes of this rally. So anyway, let's take a look at the market. Let's see how things look and kind of update our schematic here. My dog needed my dog needed my lap. You were there, Karis? You heard the whole exchange? Yeah, that was funny, dude. Yeah. Cute dog. Yeah, she's my baby. I'm her favorite, so she always wants to sit in my lap. She kind of gets mad when she can't. By the way, funny thing my dog does, if she doesn't get her way, if she gets huffy, she goes, she snorts, she like breathes out of her nose real hard. And she goes and finds one of the door stoppers. That like your door will go over and hit the thing. It's like metal and goes, boing. She goes over to it and she smacks it. So only when she's mad, it's like her way of getting her aggression out. And she goes, no. And it goes, you can like, you'll tell her no to, food from your plate or something. And next thing you know, you hear like her down the hallway. Kind of funny. All right. Anyway, let's get into charts. You guys are like, shut up about your dog, dude. All right. I'm like the new dad with pictures of his newborn. He's like trying to show it off, That's how I am with my dog. Okay. So let us go back to an updated view of our schematic here. So let's back up. What are we talking about? Why distribution? What's going on? What's the big picture? What's the, updated view? Has this been broken? Are we invalidated? All good questions, all the right questions to be asking, right? So let's start with why we're looking at distribution to begin with. Who in their right mind, this is the halving, who in their right mind is talking about any sort of distributionary event right after the halving, immediately after the halving? You must be on crazy pills. Well, there's a reason we were doing that, right? We had a trade range formed. We had an upthrust after the initial reactions. We have a range. There's no arguing it. This is a verified range where the market has had multiple tests of highs and lows all the way kind of through. And the reason that we are leaning toward distribution and not reaccumulation, which is obviously that's like the crowd pleaser. If I was just trying to make people feel good, I'd be like, oh yeah, for sure, this is reaccumulation. But the whole reason it is not, in my perspective, is I think I could boil it down very simply into one statement, and that is we're spending too much time at the highs. There's been too much attempted breakouts that have failed over and over and over. So that is at its core. That's what happens with distribution. Now, this is a quick refresher. Those of you who have been here, you're probably like rolling your eyes because, oh no, here goes Jack talking about the differences again. I've talked about this like literally every stream, but I know we get a lot of new people. So that little refresher was for the new guys. If you want more details, go to my YouTube. I have a little video on the differences between distribution and reaccumulation. And what it really boils down to is time spent in the upper half or the lower half of the range. And so you could see that in distribution, a lot of time is spent trying to break out. And this LPSY, this kind of rising wedge that ultimately fails, this is the kind of the dead giveaway. We've seen this time and time again through multiple distributions. Anytime you get these massive rising wedges or any sort of range with a like confirmed failure to break out after the upthrust, on the other side of the upthrust, then you should be taking that very seriously. So anyway, that brings us over to where we are today. Also, this was really nice reaccumulation back in the early part of the year. This lasted from March to October. Okay, it's like it's easy to forget how we can go 6 months of sideways like that is possible. Bitcoin does that sometimes. And within this, if you took snapshots, maybe in here, it'd be kind of hard to tell. We spent some time at the highs, some time at the lows. And then if you took a snapshot in here, you could probably argue distribution because, man, if you're only focused on the, how much time did we spend on each part, but really it was still roughly half. But it wasn't until really down in this final push, this far into the range, that you really could get serious about reaccumulation. So it was kind of somewhere in this area. It was after all this pain, okay, and then finally some sort of breakout that everybody could see, they couldn't refute. We turn on volume. Volume confirms the move. Big swell in volume as we're breaking up and out. And next thing you know, we find ourselves almost at 70K. It was almost instantly, right, as charts go. So now we fast forward to where we are today, and this is our perspective. It's very, very different. It's different in very key ways. And the big one for me is this failure to break out. This was a lot of attempts of breaking out. So why does it matter if you're trying to break out? Why does it matter if the market spends time in the upper half of the range? Like, who cares, really? That's probably a reasonable question. I've had some people ask me that. So I think it's worth addressing that. Okay. Think of markets as the jungle, okay? At all time, there's a top of the food chain, there's a bottom of the food chain. There's the tiger and there's the baby deer, the defenseless baby deer. It is your job as market analysts to try to understand who is the baby deer, who is the tiger, who's the apex right now, and who is not. One thing that probably everyone can agree on is 90% of the time, retail is wrong. Retail is on the losing end of a trade. Retail gets jebaited and screwed and whipsawed around everywhere. Emotions drive retail. Emotions make you do bad things. You ask yourself, where was the best time to buy? Well, obviously in hindsight, that was, down in this area, right? This was probably one of the best times. If you had a lot of money, this was one of the best times to get it. This was also one of the scariest times. This was during the FTX implosion. This is like, Binance starts coming under scrutiny. There's all these scary things that are happening, but it ends up being the best time to buy. And I'm smelling the inverse up here. I've seen so much euphoria up in this range. So many alt people just printing money. Sol hit $200 after being as low as, what was it, like 10 or 11 or 12 or something. So it's not like things haven't happened. It's not like we haven't had any bullish impulse. We find ourselves up here. We have metrics that support. People took out large margin positions betting on another move to the upside, a continued sustained move to the upside, all through this entire range from the bear market low to where we are today. We have had no drawdown larger than, I think it was 30%. So we've had 20 to 25% drawdowns, but nothing more than 30, which means you could have been a top buyer at any point on 3x leverage and you are not liquidated. You have not been liquidated. You have not been forced closed or anything, which is crazy. I've never seen a run, like a start to finish run that has been that strong. It almost always has big, scary pullbacks of greater than 30%, almost 50% at times. So that's crazy to me that the most we've seen is like 25% or something. So there's things that have bothered me with respect to how retail is positioned, the euphoria around this level, the data that supports. There's been a lot of margin, a lot of loans taken out, a lot of open interest up at the Pico highs. And so when I look at a range and I ask myself, who is at risk? Who has a gun to the back of their head that maybe they don't even know it? To me, it's retail. And the last crowded trade that I can say retail was taking was a breakout, was a move to the upside. Now, they're not always wrong, right? Like sometimes there's just really exciting things happening and the market responds to it. But this is the range that's lasted since, from March, April, almost all the way into May, almost 2 full months. And we have failed to continue in this. Remember, when markets top, they do this sort of like Titanic turning thing. It doesn't just V drop, but there's like momentum slows and then it starts to dribble out, up, down, left, right, all that kind of stuff. So very interesting price action. I think it is. This was kind of behind the whole idea of, hey, I think this is distribution rather than reaccumulation, and I'd love to be proven wrong. I would absolutely love to be proven wrong. So if this the line in the sand that I've had, so I've started talking about distribution right here. Literally this candle drop right here. Okay, this is I got the receipts to prove it. Here is nothing has changed for all this. Invalidation occurs above 71 is the kind of the important one that I want to just stress right here. Invalidation occurs above 71. If this is not distribution, or if the market is able to overcome distribution, or whatever, pick your thought process, it's got to get up in here. Because the whole idea behind distribution is everybody in this upper level is jebaited, they're tricked, they're used as exit liquidity for the largest guys in the room. And if we just consistently find our way back up there, well, then that isn't the case anymore. People aren't trapped. They're able to just get right back out. They're not being exit liquidity where they're buying somebody, large positions that are selling. The whole theory is busted if we find ourselves back up here. That's why I'm focused on that so heavily, because it's the best you can do with these setups, with these schematics, is try to identify it early. Find a way to, discuss to yourself, decision tree out what you think you should do. Like, for example, the way I handled this was I used this moment to sell, basically. So I am out of a lot of my positions in here, and then I used this moment to sell more. So I think my average exit is like 70,000 even or something, but between like these candles and then some of these exits. So I'm out from 70 and I'm just waiting. And if I need to chase above 71, 72, then I'm completely fine with that, to sit on the sideline and wait. Because the flip side is, this is where, this whole stream is about trading and setups and stuff. The trade here is, even if you don't short, even if you don't make $1 shorting, if you get the opportunity to buy some sort of lower Bitcoin with what you exited up in here, you're getting it like for 50% discount or whatever. Like it could be substantial, because anytime you see this kind of chart, and if it does go on to confirm, and confirmation does not occur until it's below the range, which we got very close to, but it did not, it's close but no cigar. If we find our way back down there, then this does confirm distribution. That's when you get your teleports, and you get a big fat red candle of 15, 20, 30% in like a day. Like, it gets nasty. This is where teleports occur. It's as distribution confirms and when price leaves. But everything between now and then is a guess, right? So whenever you see how the SCART, you see how the chart says LPSY and it just describes it like that. That could be this. That could be this. That could be this. That could be this. There's no telling. So this is why I am not a fan of shorting. Bear markets are so hard to get the timing right. Imagine thinking this was where it was going to drop, which would have been a reasonable assumption at the time. But if you had some sort of leverage position at like, say, 60K, because you're like, oh, look, we're definitely going down now. And next thing you know, we're up at 67. Price just turned on you 15% or whatever the math is from the Pico low to the Pico high there. And you just probably got blown out of your stop or liquidated, depending on your margin. And now let's say the actual downtrend occurs. But, bear markets are defined by a lack of liquidity. It's like the people who put all the effort in back in here and in here and in here, they're exiting up here. Like that's what a distribution is all about. I'm just saying that's the concept. I'm not saying they're 100% confirmed. That's what's happening in real time. I'm just saying, if this is distribution, if I'm right, if I'm reading the room right, then all these guys are exiting. And what happens is, once they start leaving, they don't care what happens next. They're not sitting there controlling the dials and the gauges and the meters and stuff, trying to make sure that price is doing exactly what they want. They don't care. So if price starts doing this kind of stuff, then so be it. It is what it is. More than likely, though, I think it'll be something to, maybe this effect. In a big drop off after like months of just trying and trying and trying and trying and failing and ultimately break down to some target. I think my worst case scenario target is basically running this whole last leg of liquidity. Everybody who went long in there is running all their stops. So falling as low as the 30s. But I don't think it's as easy as like, oh, short now, close short in the 30s. I think that's like, good luck if you think it's going to be that easy. It'll probably be something just like what happened last time. There'll be a period of high volatility, big sell-off, big reaction, maybe even fake come into the range, consolidate. This is like, the pit stop, consolidate, fake breakout, go to ultimate target. Like that's how markets work. This is how markets work. It's not as simple as like, oh, you just take a short now and you close at 30. That's easy. You're probably going to get blown out somewhere along the way because this market is crazy. Okay, so is everyone good on background of distribution and just like why we're focused on it and all that? If not, let me know. I'm checking comments. Is this short or long-term chart? Now this is long-term. So this range is 2 months. So I have 4-hour candles up just so we can kind of focus on like interim patterns and stuff. But this kind of pattern is only useful on the long term. Think daily candles primarily. That's the best. Stream day shorting remains a cheat code. Thanks for streaming. That's funny, dude. All right. Sorry. I took NyQuil because I was a little sick last night. And it's kind of rearing its head. Hang on. Okay, so a few days ago, I pointed out that, hey, this rising wedge thing is kind of interesting. It's, you got to tilt your head a little bit. You got to kind of ignore what's going on here, but it's there. Like the rest of the market does seem to be respecting things. I saw somebody draw it kind of like that too, which I didn't hate. But anyway, so that's fine. This seemed like an interesting thing to focus on. And this would make a lot of sense too. So one of my issues with the latest price action is that it almost felt like algorithmically led. Like it was just tick 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 tick, and you would expect some sort of break at some point. But the real reversals almost always do something like this. You find some sort of interim bottom, and then you come back and you retest it, and you retest it, and you retest it, and you retest it, and maybe you even go a little lower. Right? And then you reverse out of it. Finally, after enough squeezing of the orange, you get enough orange juice out of that thing. And finally, once everybody who had along, they've all capitulated. Anyone who was looking to sell, they finally sell. And the next thing you know, you go up. So whenever I see this kind of stuff, it makes me like, I get very skeptical. Because this to me looks like a weak bullish rally. It's people just like, please, God, please no, please no, please, and then ultimately you get something like that. So this has been something I've kind of been worried about and focused on the last couple streams, and eventually I gave up on it because there was this big breakout, and I tweeted out like literally when it happened, I was like, yeah, okay, this breakout could be really good. If this was just so bullish that we got a bearish structure breaking up, then okay, maybe that's all we needed, and next thing you know, it's new all-time highs and 100K and all this. But then we broke down and we consolidated, and now here we are today. So this is the updated look. It's just really a good pattern to be focused on, this rising wedge thing with like, the feet involved. I don't know. I don't think so. Honestly, this looks more like the type of thing where what you can do is just draw find a level that the market really finds interesting, which to me kind of seems like this. Not great. I know. I recognize it's not perfect. But you could, if you were placing a bet for your short, this is a good target. Beyond that, the lows, and beyond that, leaving the range. So these are kind of like this is like your 1, 2, 3. So you can kind of adjust your risk accordingly. But very interesting. Very interesting to see this at this point. We good? Hold on, sorry. What'd you eat? My dog's like choking on something. How'd you even get? Did you eat something before you got up here and you're coughing it up like a fur ball? Dog. Do your bed. Do your bed. All right, hang on. Hang on, chat. All right. Are ordinals dead? It kind of seems like it. I'll show you. I got some interesting information from that. I'll show you here in a little bit. So anyway, I think it's very interesting that we're seeing this sort of breakdown. Let's just say it's just an uptrend that broke down. Let's just like keep it that simple. Forget rising wedges and this and that. I think this is very interesting that we're seeing this sort of breakdown at this point in the chart. At this point in the chart. I think it's very interesting to be seeing that, and we should probably take that pretty serious. Go. Chad, I'm going to put my dog up. Hold on, she's just getting into stuff. All right, put her up. Sorry, she was like very distracting. Anyway, I think it's very interesting that we're seeing this little drop at this point in the chart, literally where you would expect something like this, a weak bullish rally that ultimately breaks down. I think targeting the lows makes a lot of sense. Although, like I was saying before, I would not be surprised that this ends up being something maybe a little bit bigger. Run the stops one last time and then drop. I don't know. Just this market is so tricky. As soon as you think you got your arms around what's going to happen next, it's like the inverse happens, you know? LPSY micro top? Yeah, for sure, dude. Did he say he's putting his dog down? Live on Twitch, putting my dog down? For views? You know what? Why would that not surprise me? Once again, man, the sellers show up. That's who catches my eye through this whole range. That's why I think distribution is legit. Like, this just adds a lot of confidence to that. Shout out to all the Twitter reply guys who, like, I can't tell you how many tags I get where they're like, Jack doesn't even use volume. Because I'll put out a chart that's just simplified. It's just like, I'm trying to do it like that just to, like, so your eyes focus on the important stuff. And they're like, oh, that little snapshot doesn't have volume. I'm like, dude, I literally spend like 12 to 15 hours a week talking about this with the volume. Come on, dude. All right. Jack's dog saw the distribution chart and choked. She choked because she heard someone in chat talk about Ethereum. Dude talking about my GYAT. That's pretty funny. I have kids and they talk about, like, you know, words these days like GYAT and stuff. So of course we, the loser parents, have to use those words, especially in front of their friends. Like, that's just the best way to do it, right? It's pretty funny. Jack, look at weekly RSI and how it's behaved historically, okay? Let's do like that. Weekly. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. Yeah. Weekly RSI, okay? Yeah, it's hard to know, like, it's hard to know really what's up, right? Like, especially, like, look how things behaved in there. I would say at best, the weekly RSI stuff is like, it's okay to look at, but I would put that as like, you know, if I have my checklist of things that I would pay attention to, that would be number like 10 on the list, maybe 8. You know what I mean? Like, it's way down the list. I think it gives a lot of kind of false signals as well. It is interesting though. What about like 3-day? You know, something a little more zoomed in. Like, even all this was on lower RSI. That did line up. I think the weekly also lined up right there, right? Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. It's worth looking at every now and then, but I'll tell you what's been pretty useful is the 4-hour RSI. Up or down. Like, through this whole range. So all through here is kind of chop, right? Like, so let's just say we start kind of down in here. Fell short. I'm sure there was a bunch of people waiting for one last little thrust. Didn't get it. So I'm going to pay attention to what happens down here. I think that'll be interesting. But if this is distribution, here's where things get goofy. And this is why I'm a huge fan of Wyckoff related things rather than just like, oh, well, if you trade the RSI this way, you know, even like 4-hour or whatever, everyone's got their little trade strategy, right? And if it works for you, great. But this is telling this, there's something that like the mindset of distribution will tell you that none of those other things will tell you. So there's a thing that works a lot of times, like RSI or maybe like a particular B-band strategy or whatever. And it'll work where you can just like play from one side to the other, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. But what distribution tells you is that this is the people that have moved the market exiting. Like if this does go on to be distribution, this is people moving the market exiting. And so what you are seeing is the sinking ship. And ultimately it will do something like that. There's no prayer that your RSI holds up when price is dropping, you know, 30% below 50,000 or something. Well, like some horrific doomsday scenario. So if you're still trading your like an RSI stuff or a bull, basically there's strategies that are great in a sideways trending market. And if you're trying to use those strategies as something like that happens, you're going to lose it all. You're going to lose everything. What about the Chinese ETFs? I think it was like Hong Kong, right? But regardless, I'm not a news based guy ever. I never have been. There's been no point where, when we were talking about this being a macro top that was in the face of ETFs, that everyone in the room had an opinion on like why we're going to go up only and all this kind of stuff. And the charts did not support that. This is not what a continued move to the upside looks like. This is what a top looks like. Why would distribution make sense and having above prior all-time high way before others, etc.? Great question. And it's not only is it a good question, it's the right question to be asking. Chat, that is the $1 million question. Why would this be a top after the halving, after we made a new all-time high, blah, blah, blah. I wrestle with that myself. I'm going to admit, I don't have like a crystal ball to where I can answer it effectively and easy and have just like one quick little snip to explain it. But here's what I do think. So we go back in time and the market has behaved a certain way for a decade, right? It bottoms out about a year before the halving. Right around the halving, price is typically, 50% of the prior all-time high or so. And then there's about a year and a half bull market. It does it again. It bottoms out about a year and a half or so before halving. The halving occurs, price is about 50% of the prior all-time high. Next thing you know, for the next year and a half, we're on a face melting bull run. Okay, reasonable to expect that. I expected that to happen again. Then suddenly, for the first time ever, we're making a new all-time high at halving. So this is actually part of why I think this is a top. I think in markets, there are no free lunches. You don't get anything for free. You don't just get free rides. There is, maybe there's a difference in time, but you have a reward. This is your reward. You must pay for that at some point. That might come in the face of, or in the form of some sort of earlier than expected drawdown. That may come in the form of maybe even like another leg up and then an earlier than expected drawdown. There will be something that happens as a result of it. And what we saw last cycle was this move right here was steeper and more aggressive than anything that came before it. And look what happened. The whole structure of the market changed as a result of it, right? We went in this like range. We did this like 2 all-time high thing. You basically had to trade it like a trade range all the way through. And that was just as a result of that. So there's a yin and yang to market. So this is just a what if. What if the market is doing another thing, right? It's doing another trade range, kind of like what happened back in here. And so the next thing we can expect is something like that. Well, something like that wouldn't be the end of the world, right? It would just be like a brief, scary thing that gives us the momentum for the next leg up. I think that's perfectly reasonable to discuss, to think about. But I don't think that just because we quickly got back to the all-time high and it occurred before the halving, I don't think that means that we just get a free another 50% or 100%. I think that's the crowded trade. I recognize that's what's like very popular to think. I recognize it feels really good to think like that, but I don't think that's actually how markets work. I think that if you really are trying to be fair and assess this market in a very simple way, in a fair way, there are all kinds of parabolic uptrends throughout this entire market that have broken. Like we've broken them. Not only that, within about a year and change, it was something like 15 months, we went from 15,000 to almost 80,000 or 74,000, whatever the tippy top high was. So within the span of about 15 months, we went, like a 4x and then some. I think it's asking a lot to be like, oh, well, that therefore means we're going to double up from here. The other thing is, guys, remember that Pico tops, like market tops, often occur right in the face of something very bullish, like with a bullish narrative. It's not by accident that the biggest guys in the room sell to retail when they're at peak euphoria. That's not by accident. That is by design. And it's not by accident that they're buying back from retail, that they're loading up in the face of mass fear. So if this is to play out, let's game theory this out. then what that means is that something very exciting and very tricky and something that would make the masses, and I'm talking about you, me, grandma, grandpa, it gets us all to be buyers up in here. And then we realize that we're all collectively wrong. And now we're panic sellers down at some new level. And the guys that sold in here are buying. So the game theory would say that the rug will be pulled if this is distribution, which leads into, you know, an accumulation of sorts on the other side of it, the yin and yang of markets, that this will be a top. And I think the ETF stuff and the, you know, all the very positive, you know, this is the best thing we've ever seen. All that kind of conversation is perfect to like debate people into buying the exits of the people who are exiting from, you know, 15K and 20K and all that kind of stuff. Only to then turn around and have those people puke at like the 30 level. It just would be elegant. It makes sense from a market perspective. I don't have anything to lean on other than like that would screw everybody kind of collectively, and that's usually what markets love to do. So I like that as a possibility because it checks all these boxes of like, one of my big check boxes are this, the way you're thinking this may pan out, will this effectively screw everybody before a new all-time high? And it's like, yes, okay, then there's a chance that could be the way, you know, that moves forward. All right, so let me catch up on chat here. Hold on. Once you've recognized the pattern, it's too late. The pattern has changed. Well, maybe, but the whole concept behind, so if you're talking about like this like low time frame rising wedge, probably, you know, that's why I think this may turn into something more, you know, like we see that sometimes there's a large rising wedge and then another rising wedge, and you know, it goes on forever, and you want to just like, you're watching paint dry basically before finally something happens. But yeah, I don't know what's going to happen in here, but all I'm saying is if this does break down to confirmed distribution, so let's just say somehow we get from here to there, right? And whatever that looks like, somehow we like teleport magically from here to there, whatever that looks like, whether that's in one candle or some sort of larger pattern that ultimately breaks down, or like some sort of inverted head and shoulder thing, compound, fulcrum, whatever, pick your pattern. I don't care. But if we do start to break down, this is our best chance of seeing what's coming next, because this can't be faked. That's why I love Wyckoff. There's two main schematics, and they just can't be faked, especially if you know the other things to look for. Because there's a half dozen canary in the coal mines going off all at the same time with open interest and funding rates and sentiment and all kinds of stuff. And all of that has been firing off. Like you can check every one of those boxes up in here. Oh, and is Price spending, you know, the majority of his time in the upper half rather than the lower half? Yep, check. So we're checking all these boxes. And now what I sincerely expect and have for like a month now is a breakdown to some new target. And then that's when your reward comes. Right? It's like you're prepping for battle here. You're mentally preparing for what's to come, because I promise you, if you're not ready to see like 30 to 40,000 and suddenly it finds itself there, it's a hard pill to swallow. It will test your faith. But if you're talking about a visit down there while you're in the 60s and 70s, and you're mentally adjusting yourself, you're getting ready to act on the opportunity maybe, or just like do nothing because you're just holding, that's fine. But at least you're mentally ready to see the possibility of numbers down there, and it doesn't just shake you out of your positions. Like guaranteed, we're all going to know somebody where if we find ourselves down here, they're just going to puke. They're going to give up on Bitcoin. Dave Portnoy is infamous on this, right? Every time it goes up a little, he FOMOs in, it drops, he FOMOs back out, he loses 10, 15, 20%. Like there's tons of stories, but there's people just like him. And I think that's what's going to happen after all this up only we've had. All right, back to chat. It makes sense. It makes me think the previous market cycles weren't driven by halving, but rather other macro factors. Well, I mean, pick your reason. It's probably a little of everything, if we're being honest, right? FOMO for the halving, macro stuff, all kinds of things. Having was priced in. Jack, are you worried that whales are going to watch your stream and game it? Number one, I'm not big enough to even begin thinking like that. Like, I think I'm pretty realistic with kind of how I fit into things. I don't think I'm that big. That's number one. Number two, this pattern has been around for 100 years, and it's in all markets, not just this, but like both, all the Wyckoff stuff. It's been around in multiple assets. We've seen it in the traditional markets. You can see it in gold. You can see it in Tesla. You can see it in your favorite altcoin. This stuff happens all the time, and it happens for a reason, because it is the most efficient way to move in and out of markets with massive money, with humongous money. There is no, you cannot fake this. You can't circumvent it. You can't do anything else. When you see this, it is a byproduct of both what's happening with retail and what's happening with whales, and it can't be faked. Maybe one day it can be, right? Like, I'm sure there'll be some clever AI with enough money under its belt, and it can just like completely blow this out of the water. But we haven't seen it yet, and until that day, I need the market to prove that it can screw me, you know, and trick me. Once we do crash, assuming we do you expect we would have multiple visits to whatever the lows are? Yeah. I remember, let's look at what happened kind of the last time a scenario like this played out. It looked like this. So Bitcoin went from 10K to 60K, 10 to 60, consolidated for a few months, ultimately broke down, big rising wedges, you know, weak bullish rallies, which were bull traps, but in cleverly disguised bear rallies, right? So there's all these like inverted head and shoulders with like fake breakups. Hold on, let me zoom in on that, because imagine being there, right? Like we're chart people. We see a big sell-off, a breakdown, a recovery, a neckline, and then suddenly we're at like sky's the limit. Here we go. This is it. We're going to the moon. But what happened was the largest guys in the room have their limit sells all through this level, this 58 to 57 to 59. And every time the market tries to market buy and break this level, they can't get through it over and over and over and over and over and over. And all they're doing is closing the positions of the guys who opened them way down in here. That's all that's happening up in distribution. So anyway, let's kind of game theory this out. If it does break down, there was a very monstrous cascade. It lasted for probably 2 weeks. There's all kinds of volatility in the middle of all this, right? Like this is a 1 hour or 4 hour candle. It started at 39. It went as low as 30,000. So from 40,000 to 30,000, and then closed at 37. That is crazy. I remember watching this on a really low time frame. I think I was playing like Battlefield or something back then. I don't even remember at the time, but I just remember looking at that and being like, holy crap. That is crazy. But what else is crazy, and this kind of flies in the face of the whole TA's worthless and it's just astrology for men and stuff. We talked about this happening before it happened. We talked about I think it was like right in there. We were talking about this looks a lot like distribution. If this is distribution, price will teleport. The teleport will be at least X%, and it will be almost instantaneous and really hard to trade. So I don't like trading it. I'm going to sit out, but at least I have acknowledged that it's coming. And so lo and behold, like right almost immediately after that, poof, we had this big sell-off down to the low. That is either really lucky or this stuff actually works. Okay, so it's no in between. I think I've gotten lucky enough times that by now anybody who was skeptical should no longer be. And if people are still skeptical, if they come into the chat and they're like, oh, this doesn't work, it just means to me they hadn't been around long enough. because there's no way we could just accidentally nail all these different things and know exactly what redistribution looks like in real time and know not to get debated back in on an upthrust and know that the implication is that this was the last high before what will probably be the bear market low. Oh yeah, okay. So this stuff is so fascinating to me. I love it. I love kind of just like living in it, and this is why, you know, I stream multiple times a week talking about it, because it's so useful. And this is the only chance we have. We the masses. This is the only chance we have against the big guys in the room. So you can either trade sentiment and newspaper headlines and that stuff and lose all your money, or you can try to understand what Wyckoff teaches within the confines of these charts and what they mean. Not just like, does this cookie cutter mold fit on top of the price, but like, what is actually happening? And then if you understand what's happening with all these new metrics that are out today, you can find clever ways of viewing neutral data, whale wallets, and, or, you know, whatever the equivalent is nowadays. What about moon phases? All right, calm down, Willy Woo. What would invalidate Wyckoff here? Yeah, same thing that's been on the chart for like a month, above 71K. Because so again, the whole concept is that price cannot get above this level because the big guys are constantly selling into it. So if we find ourselves above that level, then that's not what this is clearly not what's happening, or at least the big guys have lost control. They do not have the control they thought they had. You know, and next thing we know, we're doing something like that. That's fine. I'm all for that. I'm not saying that can't happen, but I'm saying my mindset is, okay, this right here is what's happening, but it invalidates at this level over here. And then I will flip my bias like a light switch at that point. Jack BlackRock. All right. I'm going to buy 12K. Well, all right. I don't know if we're going to make it to 12K. 45K seems reasonable. Yeah, I think so too. Jack, isn't there a part of you that wants 10x long if we get to 60K? No. No, there's not. Because I've been through these. I have no desire to be on the receiving end of those. I'm good. I'd much rather just like sell, protect the nest egg, and wait for a good buying opportunity. That's how I'd prefer to do it. I want to buy so bad since I sold all my positions a few weeks ago. I've watched too many of your streams, Jack. Hopefully it won't rip without me. It might. Bro, that's part of it. Like, you need to have a plan in case it does. I'm not your hedge fund manager, you know, NFA and all that. You got to make your own choice. I'll share what I'm doing, but that doesn't mean it's... I make misses all the time. This is not a perfect science. Do you believe we are already in the highest peak of this cycle? I don't think of it in terms of like, are we at the pico high for the whole cycle? That's not how I think. Here's how I think of it. I think that there is a debt and the debt must be paid. So there was work put in down in here and in here, and now we've topped. This incurs a debt. The debt must be paid with a new accumulation range. I think we need some sort of accumulation. And I'm not saying that means we have a 4-year bear market or whatever. Like that's not what I'm saying. I don't think that that's a reasonable thing to consider at this point at all. I think if we go back and we look at how the last cycle behaved, we had true blue Wyckoff distribution and then a 3-month accumulation right on the other side of that. I think something like that could be really interesting here. Like if we just copy paste something similar, like the concept at least, with a breakdown to some scary level and just spend a few months at it. I don't care. And spend it in a way where everyone thinks it's going to get worse. Because that's literally what happened back here. I remember thinking like, holy crap. Remember imagine looking at this in a bubble and telling me, oh yeah, new all-time high right around the corner. Get out of here, dude. There's no way you would look at a chart like that and be like, oh yeah, next stop, all-time highs, brother. I know we just spent 90 days breaking down and every little up thrust is failing and we're just bleeding out over and over and over. Definitely new all-time high, so no shot. But that's literally what happened. This was like the Pico bottom, and next thing you know, we're going up. These markets are getting harder and harder and harder to trade on the medium time frame. So I think the best thing we can do is say, okay, the market has already proven to us that it can have true blue, real deal distribution, and then capture it all within like a 90-day period. That this is enough to get us to a new all-time high. Now, I don't know if we're going to have a 90-day, accumulation and then just barely squeeze out a new all-time high and do the whole trade range thing again. I don't know if that's what's coming. I'm not thinking that far ahead. What I am thinking of is I'm not going to write off the possibility of a scary thing happening, of stops being run or tested or whatever. After this went from 64 to 29. So this is over a 50% drop. If we have over like a 50% drop in Bitcoin right now, that puts us into the kind of the 30 level. I think that is plenty of pain. Now it just needs to be gobbled up over a few months, and then we're probably good for the next leg. Maybe that's 100K. Maybe that's only the prior all-time high. I don't know where it goes from there, but I do know if we get some big, massive move to the downward and just kind of drift sideways, that's probably good enough. And then next thing we know, the debt has been paid and we can go do more fun. We can have more fun, girlfriends and Lambos and all that. So I don't know. I'm not prepared to be like, yes, this is the cycle high and it occurred even before the halving. I don't think that's reasonable. I do think it's reasonable to say it's not about the halving. For me, it is about the fact that we had, a bear market break up. Then we had this sort of inverted head and shoulders. Then we had reaccumulation. And next thing you know, we're literally going parabolic, and the parabola has broken, it basically any way you slice it. So this market I'm on log. So we've gone logarithmically parabolic in 15 months, and we're showing signs of topping. I have to take that serious. There's no way as a chart first kind of guy, there's no way I can ignore that. To me, that is what a top looks like. And so what comes after this is up to the market. I don't know. I will say that if the market does like a 10% sell off, like down to this 50 level, I don't think that's enough. I don't think that's enough pain. I'm probably going to be watching for some sort of, redistribution, just like what we had, that occurred last time. But all that to say, I would much rather rip the Band-Aid off, get down to whatever the ultimate target is. I think it needs to be nasty. I think it needs to be over 40%. And blow out all these late longs, get rid of all this open interest. The open interest has bothered me for a long time. If you haven't been around for those streams, open interest is the amount of like leverage in the system, basically how many people are gambling. And what we have here, this is Binance. Sorry, not Binance specifically. There we go. This is all open interest. Last all-time high, which is this yellow line right here. This open interest, which is the green line, was about 23 billion. We've almost doubled that. We're at the 30 billion. We're up 50% from it, as far as like people gambling on what's going to happen next. And I just don't see the market has proven that every time there's a big spike in open interest like that, along with a big top, like a top that we can identify on the charts, that it ends up being some sort of interim top. And I'm putting all these things together, along with the sentiment of like, no, it's up only because of ETFs and, pick your reason, thing A, thing B, number go up. Let's see. What happens to alts? If Bitcoin drops to 45, the alts would bleed even more. Yeah. So for sure, like all we have to do is look back. Let's analyze some alts from back last cycle. So here's Bitcoin on top. Let's look at like Ethereum maybe on the bottom. All right, so here's the distribution top into the bottom and then back, okay? So let's use vertical line tool. Distribution starts, distribution ends, accumulation ends. What happened to Ethereum? $1 million question. Okay. Take a look at where Ethereum finally broke down. Where did all this pain start? It was upon confirming distribution. It was literally like a candle or two after Bitcoin was like, yep, we're leaving this range. Additionally, this is for the new folks. I'm sure the older folks have already know I'm going to point this out. This is something we have noticed time and time again, that this final little upthrust, this final little, they call it an LPSY, a last point of supply, this bear flag, basically confirming that this level really was not going to work out. This is the top, etc. This ends up being, like, conceptually, if you're a massive whale and you're selling your Bitcoin for dollars, you now have lots of dollars to throw wherever, like, say, into alts. Take a look at where these alts end up maxing out. So oftentimes the final LPSY before the breakdown, so this little moment right here, will coincide with alts popping off. So the final LPSY often is the exact same time alts pop off, okay? Now, Ethereum, if we look at this, it dropped from a Pico high to Pico low. It dropped 60%. The majority of that pain came in tandem with or right on the heels of Bitcoin breaking down from this level. I say on the heels of because, you know, we had this kind of like little rally that wasn't, it was like Jabady, didn't really pan out. And as we start closing below this level, that's whenever the whole market's like, oh crap, this is real. And everything kind of gives it up. Now, the reason I'm spending time talking about this is, well, let's look at where things are today. Let's look at Ethereum, maybe a couple other alts at the same time. All right, so this is a little bit of a different structure as far as the distribution, but it's the same idea, right? We had this sort of rising wedge thing broke down. There's like a new rising wedge thing, depending on how you view it, whatever. But there's like a couple little rallies, a couple little impulses. This time around, however, Bitcoin topped the same way Ethereum topped. It did not come later. Now, there were some rallies that did take place kind of later in the range for Ethereum specifically, but it wasn't like we saw before. You know where it was kind of like that before, though? We have other things, other meme coins and stuff doing some interesting things as well. Doge was an interesting one to me because Doge really popped off right in here, right at this first point where people were selling off. There was like kind of a secondary rally in here as well. And everything after that has been sort of the same thing as Bitcoin. It's been like a breakdown, each level down. Sol's very interesting as well because it tops out after Bitcoin tops. So as Bitcoin's selling off, Bitcoin gets to this candle, and that's where Sol tops out. Sol has a rising wedge of its own on the high time frame, and it tops out right in here. So a little bit hard to see, but there's a lot of there's a lot of interesting comparisons across the board here. Pepe, I'm kind of going through the meme coins because that seems to be what's had the most action. Pepe rallied in the last few days. Let me do like a 4 hour. 4 hour. Here we go. And Pepe also topped out on this like latest little rising wedge thing. Not everything reacted this way, but I just think that's interesting. that it's always at these little Pico rising wedge things. Bitcoin's not really sending it, right? Like it's not like making new all-time highs and everything's kind of responding with it and everything's moving kind of one-to-one. It's like Bitcoin's almost going sideways, maybe up a little bit, and other things are absolutely flying. So this is from 400 sats or 500 sats to 800. It basically doubled. So this would be like Bitcoin going from 70 to 140K or like 60 to 120K. This move right here, this Pepe doubled while Bitcoin went up in this time frame. So basically like within this bubble, it went up like 4% or something, like 5%, and Pepe doubled. I don't know. Like you got to ask yourself, does that look like what we've seen in some of the prior tops? Does that look like what we just expect along the way? Interesting, no matter how you look at it. But Ethereum, and Litecoin as well. Litecoin was very interesting to me because Litecoin hit its local top in the middle of this moment as well, which kind of in hindsight here we're referring to as like the massive rising wedge. But yeah, so all that to say, very interesting, and all kind of lines up with what we would expect for distribution. So I get a lot of flack on Twitter because I guess I'm like the buzzkill. I'm not manifesting further upside as though what I want or desire matters at all, right? But I'm just telling you like it is, guys, and that's all I can do. I read the charts as best I can, and I tell you with zero of my own bias in it. And all we got to do is break this setup. It's easy to break. We're like, 8% away in Bitcoin price from breaking this setup. That's not a big ask. That's not a big ask. Snipe Big Six says, Jack, I sold 20K worth of Pepe last year. It's now worth $200,000. I sold $11,000 worth of Sol at $9. Dude, tell me when you sell something next, okay? So I can buy. Dude, we've all done that kind of stuff. I'm joking with you, but we've all done that stuff before. Don't worry about it. Bull runs over. See you this fall. Setting buy orders at 6K. Okay, calm down. I need Bitcoin to go down and Larry Fink to talk about privacy and XMR so that moves. Okay. Dude, I like XMR. When will you short? I closed a bunch of shorts. I shorted a lot of this market in that. And when I, like, the $500-600 giveaways that I did for the halving stream, that was all paid for by the shorts I did. But I'm not a big short the market kind of guy. I would much rather move to cash, wait for an opportunity, buy back. I'm kind of a spot only trader. When I do degen shorts on like 100x and stuff, it's out of boredom. It's like, I live in Vegas, I may as well play a slot machine or something. But I don't really get much out of it. I don't love doing it. What, you actually shorted? Yeah, dude. I had I closed shorts on Doge, WIF, and Bitcoin, and they were very good. I've been buying PSA Pokemon cards and sealed booster boxes from 2016. Dude, that's awesome. Holy crap. Dude, that's wild. I bought 88 at a certain price, and now it's worth about 40% of that. Dude, that's what happens. It'd be like that. That's why I lean on this kind of stuff so heavily, because it is what it is, man. You can't get mad about it. Like, market's gonna market. Market doesn't care if it takes all your money or makes you Lambos. It's like the tide coming in and out. A tsunami does not care if it drowns you to death. It's indifferent. It's just is what it is. Markets are the same way. Your opinion of it, your feeling is not going to change that. Having almost as much of meme coins as I do in cash. Not sure if I want the market to rip for the memes or dump so I can deploy my cash into majors. Dude, that's kind of true. I'm sure a lot of people are like that, because kind of the only thing popping off lately is these meme coins. Not even Doge, right? There's a lot of interesting setups individually. Bonk is one of the craziest. From low to high, all more than doubled. Dude, I didn't realize Sushi just ate it so hard. Ooh, chat. All right. Question for chat. Why did I stop and gawk at this? Why do I care about this chart? Wyckoff Spring? A spring has to break the lows. Reclaimed a level? Reasonable. But no, that's not what caught my attention. Here's why. A lot of good questions. A lot of good questions. Wyckoff accumulation is like this. Okay? It takes true blue Wyckoff accumulation takes years, okay? And it's painful and it sucks. And a lot of time there's these big moves. You finally think you're getting your day. You finally get this rally off the lows and you're going to send it. Next thing you know, it's going all the way back down to those lows again and you're cursing your life, right? You're hungry for sushi? Also a good question. A good comment. So here's what catches my attention here. What if we're just getting started? What if a ranged low is what's next? What if a visit to the lows, breaking the lows, running the stops of anybody with the low is what's coming next? And here's where this whole idea comes from. This is not just like, oh, Jack, you're evil and you just want evil things to happen. No, this comes from Ethereum, actually. Because look what happened last cycle for Ethereum. This was with COVID and you know, pick your reason for being skeptical about it. It's probably fair enough. But this schematic calls for a spring. Springs happen all the time. Blame it on COVID, blame it on whatever you want. Like, there's a reason this pattern is what it is. So this would be very interesting. If something like what happened to Ethereum back in 2019 into 2020, finally think you're getting your rally, you've come off these lows, it's almost parabolic, and now we're starting to break down, right? That would be very interesting if something like that were to play out. Now it's not as clear, right? Because obviously you would want lots of touches of the highs and lows. Like I would have preferred a visit down here first and then a rally and then a rally and then, you know, consolidate, off we go. So it's not perfect, but there are other things out there that look a little bit better, but it's the same concept. Like Litecoin. Litecoin is really interesting to me, especially if it runs these lows. Imagine Litecoin looking like this. Dude, this would be one of the cleanest looking Litecoin setups, or the cleanest looking altcoin setups of like anybody. If we come back, if basically like you are here in time, right? Like if this is what this is right here and ultimately goes down to sub 50, could be a really good opportunity. Do I really think right now with the information we have that we're going sub 50? No, not really. Like I think it's fair to say this is some sort of weak bullish rally and there's probably at minimum going to be a visit to the lows. Beyond that, it's kind of anybody's guess. But all I'm saying is if I have capital sideline because I sold $71,000 Bitcoin and I'm looking around at some opportunities and I see Litecoin rather below $50 on a high volume, high spread, like almost 1 day candle or 2 day candle or something, I'm a buyer. Like that gets me excited. I think that's going to be a really good move for what's coming next. Not to say I'm not trying to say I know exactly what's coming between like how we get from A to B. I'm saying if you have money parked on the sideline and you wake up and you find yourself at a particular point, it could be a generational buying opportunity for whatever's coming next. Because guaranteed, there's a lot of people who've already FOMO'd in one way or another, and they do not have money down here. In fact, that's going to be your source of like selling liquidity that you're buying into. So that, I don't know. That's my guess. Anyway, check sushi versus Bitcoin. There's a spring right now. Well, so I've never actually had a good track record with like coins on the Bitcoin pair when it comes to Wyckoff stuff. And I'm not smart enough to say whether it's impossible or isn't possible or whatever. To me, anything versus Bitcoin over time just is like in a forever downtrend. And there's always going to be a group of people who are like, no, that's not true. My thing is special. It's different. And I love it. And your vibes are killing its price. You're not manifesting. And the next thing you know, you wake up down 97% versus Bitcoin. Like, come on, bro. My vibes didn't literally pour gas on your money and light the candle. You know, light it up. I mean, to me, this just looks like it's just volatile on its way down. And now, if you're looking for a trade opportunity, you can find these levels that seem to be of interest, and you could try to trade it, you know, from one level to the other. But beyond that, I'd be real careful of being like, oh, this is the breakout and it goes to infinity and that kind of thing. FBTC. Yep, still looks like hot garbage. I still think this 0.04 and 0.03 are good levels, like reasonable levels. Zcash, dude, Zcash is like, you know, there's that subreddit, it's like Forever Single or something. Zcash always reminds me of forever, like it is going to be in a forever a forever downtrend. I tried to type cash while talking. I said it out loud. Gosh, dude, that's so brutal. How could Zuko do this to us? 99% down versus Bitcoin. This is, I think all will look like this versus Bitcoin. All of them. Now, if you're taking a trade in a defined window of time, there's ways to make a lot of money, even in Zcash, right? Like if you were some sort of buyer in here and some sort of seller in there, you tripled your money. You did fine. But if you're trying to ride it to zero, you're gonna die, man. Your capital's gonna die. You seem to be one of the few traders on Twitter that reference Wyckoff. Others don't usually bring it up. Is there a reason why? Or people have their own favorites, etc.? Yeah, Cian. So number one, I think Wyckoff is slept on. I think people, they write it off. They're like, no, it's too simple. It can't work. But I'm telling you, I've made strategic entries and exits from one of the most volatile markets on earth in Bitcoin. Like historically, I'm going to show you my entries and exits using Wyckoff. Okay. Only from Wyckoff. I got a really good exit at like above $17,000 the first time back in 2018 or late 2017. Thanks to Bitcoin Schmitcoin, who introduced me to Wyckoff. On the low time frame, this was picture perfect Wyckoff distribution. I had never even heard of it. I heard of it from him and kind of went off on my own. And that's all I focus on now. I think these days Schmitty loves V-bands and some moving average stuff. And like Josh uses Ichimoku Cloud, and they're both really deadly with their own things. And it's really cool when all our perspectives kind of align based off our different things. Anyway, so this was my exit. This wasn't really Wyckoff. This wasn't really Wyckoff. So I really didn't have much to write home about. But somewhere around this time was when Ethereum bottomed. And this was a really good entry for Ethereum. And this is when I first started streaming. And there's a clip of me. It's like one of my first clips. It's where I say, if this is right, if this is Wyckoff accumulation, if this is true blue Wyckoff accumulation, then we will not see Ethereum below $300 unless it comes in a bear market in the future or something. But like this is the end. This is your buy signal because it's literally, what that is. So there's that as like an entry point. And then go to the BLX. There we go. We got an exit trigger using Wyckoff up in here. This was all chop with respect to like Wyckoff. There wasn't really much there. We got a second exit trigger up in here. And then now we're getting a new exit in here. So very interesting to see this kind of stuff. Oh, and Wyckoff also has redistribution to go along with reaccumulation. And redistribution saved our hides in here. I know a lot of people who are screaming for all-time highs coming up next. And next thing we know, we start a downtrend that ends up bottoming us out. So it's really interesting, like you said, that people sleep on Wyckoff. I think it's so slow moving and so high time frame that they don't prefer it, especially if you're trying to generate views and stuff. I've literally spent over a month talking about the kind of the same thing. That's not super interesting. You're not going to farm engagement from kind of like, oh, here's the update to the chart. But to me, I don't live off of the views and the streams and that kind of stuff. So to me, it keeps me honest, I guess, and unbiased, where I'm not trying to find that dopamine hit with the latest and greatest thing. I think this is all you need, man. And I am like a dinosaur when it comes to entries and exits. So the other thing is I focus on the time, like when is the halving? There's a certain part about a year and a half before the halving where the bear market almost always bottoms, like that sort of thing. It's got to be factored into your analysis. Falling wedges and reaccumulation ranges and all that stuff is really important. But when I see, like, for example, my average entries are in the 20s and my average exit here is like 70. And if I'm wrong, I'll chase it, right? Or it's not me being wrong. If the charts, if they evolve into more than they are now, and it ends up being like the whole distribution setup is broken because it was something entirely different, that's fine. I'd be happy to chase it. It's no big deal. We'd just hop right back on the train and keep on going. But if it is what it appears to be, then you're talking about riding something from 20,000 to 70,000, closing the position, and then re-entering in the 30s to 40s to 50, whatever, wherever it bottoms, right? Like, and the market will, just like the market gives you this long period of time of euphoria to exit, you'll get your period of just like true fear at whatever the bottom ends up being. Like, you're going to get your month or two if this does go on to play out. So I'm not in any rush, and I don't think that that's very popular. I don't think that's a popular way to trade, to just like very casually make one entry, sit on it for over a year, make one exit, sit on it over a year, or whatever, like sit on it for months, make a new entry, sit on it. So anyway. Oh, Pantau coming in with the clip. Hold on. This is it.
When Bitcoin broke out of its
4 years ago
range, it spent another 5 or 6 months just forming this sign of strength.
Look at this guy.
So that would suggest that if Ethereum did
this
something
goofball
similar, I mean, we could be at this 430 to 300 to 400 range for a period of months. Like it doesn't mean just like go 100x margin long today because we're going to the moon. But what it does mean is you should have your eye on buying at least some of these low retests, and keeping in mind that as long as those continue to hold, this is a great macro entry for Ethereum and a number of other alts, which I'll get into here in a second.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Nice find on that. 4 years ago. Jeez. Chat, why am I still here? Bring the beard back. now I shave it real close now. Oh man. Yeah, old TradingView is kind of goated too. TradingView likes me so much they're like, hey Jack, they DM'd me on Twitter like a couple years ago, and they said, give us your address, we're gonna send you some stuff, and they they sent me this. So I've always loved TradingView. If you guys don't use TradingView, you should. I'm a big fan of theirs. All right, catch up on chat. Sorry. You think Bitcoin's going higher in 2025? I think so. I think that's reasonable, but not before some pain. Like that's what I'm expecting. That's kind of what I think is going on here. And it's not just this top look on Bitcoin. It's like kind of across the board. Coinbase. I mean, the prayer is that that's what's happening, but in reality, it's probably like this is GBTC, Coinbase, HODL, MicroStrategy, BitX, the S&P, Have you looked at any minor charts in the last few days? No, give me some. We'll look at them. Bitcoin's just a tech stock. Yeah. Riot. What in the world? Do they issue new shares? That's where stocks get goofy. Is if they suddenly dilute their own shares so that because there's something that happened, like when a company needs money, they either go get a loan or they issue new shares, and it dilutes the existing shares, so the per share stock price drops. I remember Riot did this like back here too. And price, I mean, look at what the price was for Riot. It was over $1,000 and it bottomed out at like 60 cents. I mean, a lot of this stuff is crazy. And there's no amount of technical analysis that could be like, oh yeah, we went from $1,200 to 60 cents. I totally knew that was going to happen. Like, get out of here, dude. No, you didn't. So I think it was interesting up to a point. Like, it looked really good up to a point. And I feel like it's kind of a broken setup now. Because I don't really know what's going on with all this. So let's kind of erase everything away. Let's see if we can make sense of whatever's happening. Make heads or tails of it. Because honestly, I'm not seeing much. Maybe, and this is stretching it a little bit, maybe like some sort of channel, maybe a reaccumulation range, possibly. But I don't usually see that on what should be a sign of strength. To me, anything other than like, you know, something like this is weakness. So I don't know. I would be looking for the exits on that, even if it costs me in the future. CL, SK, and Mara. Okay, let's check some of these others. Let's see. I doubt these all look the same. Yeah, this looks a little better. All right, let's check this out. So similar deal on the low time frame parabolic run though, right? So Bitcoin was doing its thing. All these things went parabolic. And now it just seems like it's up in a range. So the bull bias there is like, oh, it's just a bull flag, everything's fine. The bear bias is, man, this thing went parabolic and tried to continue and failed. And now it's consolidating after breaking down from a parabolic uptrend. After hitting the any semblance of a reasonable target. That, to me, that's a reasonable target for any sort of uptrend. So kind of like 71 is our line in the sand. For something like this, I'd say a close up here is where any sort of bearish setup invalidates. And until then, you really just have like these head and shoulders setups for an interim top, a multi-month top kind of thing. Let's check Mara. This is a little better look. It's at least above this key kind of resistance level, but then it fell back below it and it's rallying. Is this rally going to just give out? There's something that happens in markets here. Let's do the whiteboard here. Let's paint an uptrend, right? You have a bottom, you have like kind of a midway up, call it reaccumulation, and then you have a top. And then ultimately it breaks down. So one of the interesting things that'll start happening is people will start finding new trend lines and stuff. Here's what I mean by that. So initially you'll have this parabolic move and you're like, oh yeah, I went up, see how it's like respecting it and everybody's buying and all this. And then that breaks, right? So suddenly we find ourselves kind of over at this part. And people are like, no, it was just a diagonal. The whole time it was a diagonal. It's fine. Everything's fine. See, forget the parabola, it's a diagonal. So you're starting to, there's like a spectrum of what's better, a horizontal line, a diagonal, a parabola, and now you're starting to go the other way. Like now you're like, oh, well, the parabola broke, but that's okay, I have the diagonal. Oh, the diagonal broke, it's okay, I have horizontal. And then next thing you know, you're actually like breaking all those levels, all those interesting levels. So I think it's important to remember that when you see this, it could be the start of the breakdown or whatever. Like that's why I will always map out that first and then watch for this and watch for that, watch for each of these levels to kind of break in a downtrend, in a bearish environment, in conjunction with distribution setups and that kind of thing. So with that in mind, if you're a horizontal maxi, you're looking at this parabolic break. Now you're looking at this diagonal. You're like, no, see, it's fine. It was just a diagonal the whole time. Aha. Maybe. Maybe not. Again, kind of like the other alt setups we were talking about, if we find ourselves down here, this could be another generational buying opportunity. So this would not be a scary thing for me. I don't know what it would look like, to be honest. Strip away the horizontal view. Honestly, these are like, they're interesting to look at, but I still like focusing on Bitcoin. If we can identify what Bitcoin's doing and what's coming next for Bitcoin, all this stuff is a secondary trade to all that, I think. Maybe a Head and Shoulders that failed, though. That's where things get iffy. See the breakout? It's almost like the breakout was used as liquidity to close big positions. See how this didn't just full send and leave behind the people who dared to doubt the bulls. That's easily a return to the all-time high, but it was used as exit liquidity. Water was thrown on it, right? For that. Cloud Toshi, thanks, dude. Thanks for the $5 tip. Appreciate you, bud. No message attached. Bro just rolls in and donates $5. I appreciate it, man. Jack, bought a lot of Sol when it was 175. I'm new in crypto. I'm so afraid of this moment. Do you think it's best for me to hold? I'm going to not directly answer your question, but hopefully give you information of what I see. I feel like, and this is more gut than anything, I feel like we are in the midst of a last rally before a breakdown. This could last. I mean, these rallies love to do this little see how this right here, everybody thought this was the breakdown. And it ends up doing one more and then, the actual move. So it loves to go up and like run these levels. We have one of these horizontal levels, like it exists. Could it do one more and then like that? If it does something like that, alts like Sol or whatever, they'll probably get one last shove up to something. Like there'll be some reaction. But if this really is it, and this was the last, gasp, and it does something like that, then it won't. I don't have the clarity or the insight or the crystal ball or whatever to see what's coming next for these alts. So you can either exit now and say like, nope, that was it. Or you can wait for some sort of like J-Beatty last shove and maybe use that. That could get you into the 160s potentially. Markets do love to come back and retest these levels where the dumps start even before breaking down. Stuff like that. It happens all the time. If we go back to like the source of the breakdown, or at least really close, like even that, we got this next leg before the actual breakdown itself. So you have to factor that into your, like, what can you live with? If you want to just hold on to it, if you were a buyer at like 175 or whatever, and you want to hold on to it for potentially a year or two, that's fine. Just understand, like, that is the no BS. I'm giving it to you straight. I'm like the doctor giving you terminal information. There's a chance this could be nasty for a minute. It could last months. It could worst case, it could last a year or two. I think average case, medium case, it only lasts a couple months, So whatever, if time's an issue, then you need to think about that. If you bought it spot and you just want to sit on it, then just sit on it. But the other side of this is you got to understand there have been a lot of people stuck not only above, the 175 level, but arguably above this $27 level. And they are so happy to be able to get out at 200. Are you kidding me? To be able to get out at $200 after you sat through this? This is on log, so it doesn't look too bad. Let me put it on linear for you. This is what these guys just sat through. They went from 250, 260, whatever it was, all the way down to $10 and then out. So you cashed out the $10 buyer. You gave him a casual 17x on his money. So the $10 buyer loves you. You know what I'm saying? I would look to get out at 75 once. This is somebody else saying. People love Solana. They think 200 plus. So retest could happen. It's risky though. Yeah, I mean this is all. It's got to be up to you, man. That's why that's on the wall. My job is to like empower you guys to come up with your plan. That's why I don't have a trade group and all this stuff. You're not paying me to decide for you or to copy my calls or whatever. Like this is about you growing as a trader and becoming better than you were, maybe in some small way, incremental way over time. And over time, you become deadly. And then you're already thinking ahead on these kind of things. You know? Not yet, but once you get that fund, dude, I want to start a fund. I really do. That's on my life to-do list. Chat, what else? What else we want to look at? We're kind of just hurry up and wait. Hey, chat, how about that Kendrick and Drake and J. Cole beef, huh? Huh? We keeping up with that? We feeling that? Huh? See? I bought memes today, but I'm built different. All right, easy. All right, bro. Easy, man. Felipe, thank you for answering me. Love your analysis. Dude, you're very welcome. Just give it to you straight. People are shorting this LPSY. If it is, also, it's the biggest amount of shorts we've seen since the bottom. If you look at funding history. Really, Sanic? Did you check funding today? No, let's look at funding. All right, let's take a look. Funding rate. So are people long, short, indifferent? What are they? Drake 20v1 easy. For sure, bro, for sure. I'm not seeing people shorting this. Am I looking at something different than you are? This is like neutral. I don't know who Vertex is, so I'm not going to like lean into this too much. A little bit of shorting, but 00 and then a number is like a nothing burger to me. BitMEX, dude, these guys are always degen long. They live degen long. We can drop 80% and it'll still be degen long. Drake cooked it. Yeah, he's got two diss tracks out, right? Oh, I think this is what Sanic was talking about. This is actually saying there's been a spike in longs. But let me know if you were looking at something different. See these like bar charts? The higher the green is, the more longs there are. The more the red, the lower the red, like the deeper the red, the more there's shorts in the system. But like, if I just look at this whole range, who's in trouble? This is my point. When you're talking about distribution and accumulation and stuff, who is most at risk here? When you look back through this history, the spikes in green are long, spikes in red are shorts. It is not the shorts that are in trouble here. And just because it goes down does not mean that they necessarily closed. So I don't know. I'm just saying. I think this has to be washed out. I wish this went back further because I want to see, man, I want to see back at like the last top. You know what I mean? Like what happened during the last distribution top? What did that look like? Bro, we should buy FTT token. Dude, that's a chart I haven't looked at in forever. I'm not going to lie. Chat, don't buy this. Okay, please. Don't do it. Dude, imagine it like ends up being a really good look. Dude, this has a setup of being a really good chart. Imagine something like this. Who knows what this time is, right? Like this could be a year. What about Bowden? Gosh. Dude, the political meme stuff is so funny to me. Bowden. Dude, any chart that looks like that, I'm buying. I love accumulation stuff. I made more money off of this kind of thing than anything else. Chop all summer. What is base doing? I need to look at base. Chat, why can't I look at base? What am I? It doesn't have a token? What? Then what is it? Like, how do you... It's OP? Oh, like that OP? Okay, alright. Base. We are getting wrecked today. There's no base token. Dude, I don't know anything about base. I've heard people talking about it. It's just memes. Base is Ethereum. Dude, okay. Weird. I see you, Ozzy. Ooh. Ooh, run. Run, bro. From 7 cents, 8 cents to $2. Bro, that's a trade and a half right there. Casual 2,500%. Okay. You know what a 60 whatever percent retrace on something like that would look like? Without breaking a sweat, 30 cents. Easy. That looks more like a top than anything. I don't love it. Arrow is the liquidity token for base. Ah, okay. Degen? Degen's an actual coin? Dude, I'm gonna have to buy this just out of principle. Pull the lever, Kronk. Dude, that was a goated little... Bear flag into the range. Range said lol. Head and shoulders. What are you thinking, bro? Good joke. You thought? Think about elevator up stuff like this. You get teleport downs. So there's no support anywhere. There's like little goofy small time frame support. So maybe that holds. Maybe. Huge maybe. But I would expect something more like this to be like where true support is. You know, like where the market spent tons of time. Or like a zone. You could, if you want to look at it in the realm of like a zone, a liquidity zone. Okay. Whatever. I'm not trying to say like one specific price to the penny, you know. I'm just saying that's like the concept is that there's no support here. You're going to cut through that like knife through butter. Athena? Bruh. I'm going to try another exchange. Maybe it looks better somewhere else. Maybe it looks better somewhere else. Maybe it looks better somewhere else. I'm trying to give you a good bias. Nope. It's all trash, dude. It's all trash. So one of the things I like to do is find an exchange with like decent volume. Does Bitfinex have it? Longs and shorts, but what about the actual thing? No. Let's go with, I guess, Poloniex. I don't know. All right. Is it ranging? Yes. Usually, this kind of sucks to say though. Whenever you get a big impulsive move to the upside, it almost always will fail and retrace all the way to its like the point where it started, which is 5 cents. So from $1 to 5 cents, is that possible? I don't know. That seems like a pretty strong ask. Are they all 5 cents if I went like to different exchanges and stuff? This is 50 cents. There we go. That's more reasonable. Oh, weird. Where have we seen something like this? See, like I'm always dreaming. Wait, it's all Wyckoff? Always has been. Dude, I need a little sticker. And I'm gonna put that on that. It'd be kind of funny. ApeCoin. Ape has a downtrend from almost 30 bucks to $1. Here it sits at $1.20. Chat, am I literally about to go buy ApeCoin? Ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm about to go buy freaking ApeCoin. This is what I was talking about Litecoin doing. Oh, chat, you're in trouble now. Hang on. The wife is here.
The longer the wait, the harder the fall. So I could not bear a second more. I went to Slimbabwe to rescue Fanny Applebottom from Assless Jack's grasp. But a new nemesis has emerged, equal in power and lack of buttocks. I have discovered Boni Joni, the Prime Minister of Indonesia, was the true culprit in Fanny's kidnapping, deflecting the suspicion onto Slimbabwe in order to lure me there. With Boni Joni and Assless Jack waiting for my arrival, a battle of great proportions ensued. But I have triumphed. With Thickums McGillicuddy by my side and Glutium in my wagon, I have brought Fanny home. However, just when I thought the world had found balance, a new
Okay. I think I saw him say slurp to the moon. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Dude, this is crazy how good this looks. On like decent volume, it's not great. You know what would make this even better? I don't like punting longs on anything when Bitcoin looks like it's close to a breakdown. But imagine something like... Now, this is very wishful thinking. And in hindsight, we may look back at this and be like, why didn't we buy? But imagine something like this. Right? And this ends up being kind of the spring moment. And this is with Bitcoin breaking down. I don't know. I'm just trying to like connect all the dots. Because you also have this like bear flag thing happening. So you got to be careful not to jump the gun when you know Bitcoin is at risk of breaking down. That's the like, why don't we just keep an eye on it? Yeah, let's do that. Let's. We'll put it right under the Ethereum stuff so we keep our eye on it. Oh, that's kind of interesting too, huh? This kind of stuff is useful because it helps you identify when a trend is changing or adjusting or whatever. I'm trying to get it where it's like really respecting all the trends. All right, we'll keep it like that. I think this is interesting. And then we'll see how the chart fleshes out going forward. This is just going to be like Quad U all over again. Chat, I hate Quad U. It's at the point where it must hold or the whole setup is broken. Quad U. Hold! Oh, didn't I get a sub to look at near? Ooh. Yeah, that's like been playing out really nice. I don't like stuff that dumps and retraces the dump. That's like what we were talking about before. And retraces it in a parabolic fashion. I just don't have a lot of confidence in it. I'm not saying like short it. I just don't have like I don't have an edge. You know, there's like not an edge to this. Other than I could see a trade from the lows to that level, but okay, now what? And on the now what part, I don't have a clue. Nice little liquidity grab. Is that it? Is Bitcoin just going to send it from here and everything else has had enough pain? I don't know, man. I have a hard time buying it. US seeks 3-year jail for CZ. I saw that. I saw a headline talking about that yesterday. Can you check on Prime and CP?
What's up?
Thank you for your biddies, CP. And then, yeah, we'll check out Prime. CP. Which one of these is it? This is not like an easy thing to pull up. Is it this? Oh, it's traditional market. Oh. Honestly, it looks like a multi-year top. Looks like it's back in the range. First target range lows, second target a breakdown. Why? Couldn't tell you. Don't know a thing about it. That's what I'd focus on for now, though. There's ways to kind of barrel roll out of this stuff, like with just sideways consolidation. And then break back up. That's best case, right? Like, that's the most bullish case. Otherwise, just something like silliness. Looked like something like that. Is silver a buy, hold, or sell? I think it's a buy. Strictly for the catch-up trade. Here's gold. No silver. NFA. Biddy had a downtrend broken, which is kind of interesting to me. This is inverted Bitcoin. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with this. I'm paying attention to it because I do have a long on Biddy, and I'm prepared. I have some stop set, so if I give it all back, that's fine. I really don't care. But Biddy's inverted Bitcoin, so break up would imply Bitcoin's breaking down. They'd probably happen simultaneously, etc. Dude, this ApeCoin chart is crazy. I can't shake that. Crazy. All right, chat. I think that's going to do it for the chart side. I'm going to play a little Rust today. We're going to hang out. Finally, I get a chance to play some Rust. Excuse me. Dude. Oh, Prime? Let's look at Prime real quick. Okay. I have not been able to play... I've not been able to play Rust for a minute. And I got a base down. I've played off and on for like the last week, basically. So you'll see if you stick around for the gaming part, I do have a base and some stuff, but I finally have enough things to do some boom and do some raids and stuff. Enough boom to do some raids. So if you are into that, y'all hang out. We're going to play a little bit of Rust. Rust is the best game ever, says the guy with Rust in his name. Agreed, bro. Agreed. So yeah, we're looking at Prime real quick, and then I'm gonna switch over to the gaming segment. And if you guys want to hang out, be my guest. I'm gonna grab some lunch too and eat it while we like log in and all that. So anyway, let's take a look at this. Dude, I smell my food. It's one of them that are pizzas. All right, to me, this looks like this is what a top tends to look like. So you have an asset that started right at $1. It went as high as almost 30. So a 30x run with several periods of consolidation along the way. There was a nice head and shoulders that broke to the upside. I love seeing that. I think that's one of your strongest signs of continued uptrend. And then it topped out up here. And you can see there's a lot of exchanges. There's a lot of liquidity dealt up in here. I want to go in the lower time frame. Let's look like the 1 hour. And let's take a look at this, the profile here. All right, so I think that's okay. We had a lot of this, a lot of that, little consolidation. It's very volatile, so it's hard to know exactly what's going on, but I think this is probably a fair take. To me, this looks like, this is not picture perfect anything, but it looks more distributionary than the opposite. Like I said, it's done a 30x in a really short period of time. Like a year and change. It did about a 30x. So to me, this probably is closer to a top. Does that fall in line with the other macro things we talked about? Like, for example, what is Bitcoin doing? What's the macro environment, et cetera? And I got to say, yeah, that lines up. What's up, Magnet? How you doing, bud? So anyway, yeah, we'll keep an eye on this. I think this is interesting, though. We'll do like this, top. So next time we look at this chart, we could see how it worked out. All right, chat. I am going to hide my screen, and we're gonna load up a little bit of Rust. Pantauga, are you gonna get in Discord? Are we gonna chat while we play? Which I'm always a fan of. It's better than just me talking. All right, I'm launching Rust. Launching it, chat. I love Rust. New to crypto on your stream is really informative. Thank you. You bet, Encrypt. Glad you enjoyed it, man. I try to make it. A lot of times the crypto streams, they can be like occultish. You know what I mean? Like, it's more about like what you believe and what you don't believe in. The government's failing us and all that kind of stuff. And whether that's right or wrong, it's just not the perspective I take. I'm all charts. I'm all about charts. And we try to figure out what's coming next. What your core belief is, it's a whole different animal, right? That's up to you guys. You gotta do some soul searching on that. Tahisar, thank you for the 5 months of tier 1. All right, guys. Are you okay? Pantauga, I'll join you in Discord here in a little bit. Guys, thanks for being here. If you're only here for the charts, big love to you. We will be back live on Friday, I guess. So yeah, I'm going to run and grab my lunch. We're loading into the server on Rust where you guys can't see. So as soon as I get back, we'll get straight into it. All right. Be right back. See you. Wait, hold on. I realized I cut the music off. Let me at least leave you with music. Okay, there you go. funny if you heard me getting raided. And like I can't do anything. Still no music? Oh, it's just really low. Sorry. There you go. Okay. Bad time to get into crypto right now. That's funny, dude. Just vibing. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do no camera so I can eat. Wait. There we go. It's on the wrong thingy. What do you think of the CZ news? Man, I don't know. I think the way he just kind of rolled over a few months ago, it's probably gonna happen. What's the old saying? The wheels of justice roll slow but exceedingly fine. Something like that. All right, I'm gonna get in the Discord call real quick. Now I'll show you guys the base, show you around, show you the place. Pentag, I'm in the streaming room. Okay, chat. Let me show you around, guys. Let me show you around. This is my tier 3. Right here. Just kidding. Okay. So we have some good farm. I did some farming before the stream. We got a TC full of goodies. Got about 500 scrap to work with. Got some good comps. So I'm solo. I haven't gotten to play all that much, to be honest, but done okay. Done all right, you know, as it goes. Got about a line of gunpowder with you know, plenty more to work with here. This is my patented 2x2. I build the same style base. This has become my norm, and I kind of improve what I do over time. But this is a bunker. Hold on, I gotta do something. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go grab that. So I don't want to break the bunker, especially with other people raiding nearby. So I'm going to... All right, I spawned in another part of my base, and then I'm gonna go downstairs now. Beaver is off, probably for the rest of wipe. This is the other side of this bunker. I just F1 killed right there. But if anybody wants to raid... Hello? Uh-oh. Everything froze for a second. Oh, okay. Dude, that's 3 different people. Alright, I don't know if I'm gonna get involved with that. Holy crap. Let's just go look around. Alright, so here's my base. Not too shabby. That's a farm with boats under it. External gatehouse. Plenty of upkeep. I've raided a lot of the people around me. And then I keep their bases as little flank bases. Like this is mine. Let's go see what's going on. don't know a single thing about the game. So it's a shooter. And like most other games, there are cheaters and everything else. But the difference here is that when you get loot, like your loot goes in a house that you build. You know, like one of these things I'm looking at here. But if a cheater takes all your stuff, and then you've learned where the cheater lives, you can go raid the cheater and get all your stuff back. Like you can raid into his, like the cheater goes offline or goes to lunch or something. You can raid in and steal everything. So I like that aspect of this game over most. That I can actually like get my stuff back. Worst come to worst. I don't think I can get in here. How did they get in there? Did Boomin like... They must have been helicoptered in? I don't see ladders. Maybe they shot the ladders off. People will do that. Dude, people are raiding like crazy. There's raids everywhere. Do you make rust and sell it to people? Yes. So you pick up metal, you oxidize it. Chat, shut up. Don't be stupid. I can build in there. These guys are definitely gonna murder me as soon as I get anywhere close to them, but you know, what are we gonna not try? Imagine I get in there with those guys, I creep in, I get a box, I find a box of like weapons, I get a gun, I kill them, I get all their stuff. Bob's your uncle. I don't know how I have not been raided. I'm gonna keep it real. It may be because I'm solo, but my base is easily the biggest in the whole area. I'm looking for wood. There's certain trees you can break down, or there's little pickups on the ground, kind of like these, but with wood. Here we go. I'll just hit this thing. Smack this tree. I need like 150 wood. Is there someone in there right now? Yeah. We were hearing them like throwing grenades and stuff. But I think they felt pretty comfortable that I couldn't get in to kill them. They weren't even like looking at me. I don't want that tree to crash, so. Alright. I think I can get in there with them. Oh, on pizza break. Okay. We resume. Pizza break's over. Where'd they go? Oh, dang it. Yeah, that was a good start. Maybe we go back. And then we take like just like a crappy little gun. Jack, I need to trade. That net's $110. Just got a parking lot. You were getting a pizza, bro? Hell. Big L. You know what? I have grenades too. I think that guy's holding it down. Hang on. I don't want to throw like a big kit, but I know I have grenades up here. We're on my 3rd floor now. Yeah. Let's do 2 grenades. Getting an M249 would be huge, especially as a come up from like a naked with a pistol. I have a drone on the roof too. I could go fly around and like look at the guy, but I don't want to give away where my base is. Question is, where was he hiding? When he killed me? Because I looked down in that hole, I didn't see him anywhere. New jack indicator, if he gets an AK or an M2, Bitcoin goes up. If he gets raided, it goes down. It's true. I don't make the rules. That's what it is. So he didn't break my, the way I got in, so I could just hop right back in without having to build. So if you kill them, you get to keep their house, basically. But there's a thing in the house that gives you the ability to like build. They call it build privilege. And if you get to that, it's called the tool cupboard. If you get to that, then you are in control of everything. Like you can, at that point, you can build stuff. Okay, that dude's definitely down there. All right, so we've kind of checked all the spots. See him down there? That was a good throw. Good hit. He's down there. Or down there. I'm not sure which. Damn, I wish I had more grenades. Is that him? Oh no, he's right below me, right here. Oh, I think we go back with more nades. Let's do it. Screw it. We're gonna nade spam this guy. Oh my gosh. Okay, whatever. So I don't think he can get out. Hello? Alright, we're gonna take 10 nades, see what we can make of it. This could be a big come up. We saw a minicopter leave a little bit ago. I think that's his boys, and they went with, probably to get ladders and more boom and stuff. So I think it's just him in there for now. If he is stuck, then that means I'm gonna need a ladder and stuff too. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Still didn't shoot my breakup. Yeah, I don't think he can. I think he's stuck down there. I heard him over here. All right. Not in there. Oh, I see him. Oh, he saw me. I gotta push him back a little. Hit. Not the right hit. Hit. That's it. That's all I got. Oh, no. What did I hit down here? Why did I get a hit marker down here? Come on. Do it again. We do it again. Do it till we win. This time we're going to bring a ladder, because I think we're going to win. Good try. Thanks, man. Get up there! I just don't want to... there we go. Oh, are they back? Oh, I think his boys must be back. Yeah, they shot my my jump up. They shot it down. Okay. Well, we got 2 plays here. We're gonna go for both of them, okay? Hopefully we don't reveal ourselves. I need... If I can make, like, these jumps as they're, like, booming or whatever, this could be, it could be pretty good, too. Or they just gunned me down and I've just lost some grenades. I don't really hear him anymore, though. Shoot. Good throw. No, no way! Big hit. Crap. More! More! Alright, last attempt, then we'll move on with our life. Low on wood, huh? Okay. Need some wood. That's for later. Cooking 10 more. Last attempt, that we don't quit. That's true. That's true. They shoot my jump up? I did. Oh no, it's still there. I gotta eat my pizza. Yeah, jump up still there. Oh crap. Ugh. Not happy. I don't know what they're doing now, though. Just dancing around on the roof? Kind of weird, right? They're not raiding. They're not flying away. Oh! Oh, okay. Harrison. I do have this, though.
Nice nades, bro.
Thanks, man. I thought they were in a mini. Oh, it was right at their feet. Where's their base? I could probably raid their base if it's not too big. Is it that? Alright. Alright, okay. Okay. Let's go back over there. If they took the mini, which I thought was theirs, I was going to shoot a rocket up at them. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Moron. Like I have a anti-air deal. All right, well, I don't know if they sealed or what, but I'm gonna... Let's go see if they left some scraps. Like, if they left a bunch of charcoal, that'd be huge. Is that them talking? No, that's Pantaga. What's up, man? How you doing?
Word. I'm very tired.
Why are you tired?
I didn't get really good sleep last night.
Too much Rocket League?
I wish. Man, I wish. Did you like your stream title for Rust?
I didn't even see what it was. What was it? Dude, this guy.
I should look at it.
They're back? I thought they left. The heck?
I knew you were coming in for the scraps.
For the goodies, huh? Well, we know they're gonna leave, right? You picking up what I'm putting down? I think he saw me. Up in that window. Try to take his line of sight away.
What killed you? MG?
Him. M249. He's got M249 up in the window. So there's like a wolf head guy. I think they've got to live like there or there. Or maybe that. Because they depoted and got back really fast. Like in the time it took me to jump off the roof, basically.
Yeah.
I think it's this one. This is new. I know kind of the area. This is a new base. Which also means if they respawn, they're going to be right on me if I, like, say I kill them right here. Oh. Oh, there they are. Where'd they come from? That? Oh my gosh, there's like 10 of them. That's why it didn't make any sense. Okay. They're part of a big clan. Now it makes sense. Oh. They got a watcher. Dedicated watcher. Okay. Well, I think we just move on. These guys are clearly pretty serious. I don't think I can handle a 4-man. I don't think there's a scenario where I win that. That one-on-one, maybe. I'm gonna hang out by this rock. What'd you make my stream title? I gotta like tab out to look. Rusty Crypto. Crypto Giac. Okay. The comps. Dude, what'd you eat for lunch today? Or are you gone? Just talk to myself. It's fine. It's fine. Gosh. Yeah, I don't think there's a scenario where I come out on top here, guys. It's kind of fun to watch him though. Naked. Yo, what'd you eat for lunch today?
I had to step away. Sorry.
You good?
What did I eat for lunch today?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have lunch today.
You skipped lunch, bro?
I did.
I probably should have.
I will eat some dinner tonight though. Eating some barbecue.
Sounds
What
pretty
did
good.
you eat? Chick-fil-A.
I wish, dude. Nah, not today. Today was a pizza. Pizza day.
No pizza day. Kind of pizza.
Oh, it's like a protein pizza. It's like a microwave protein pizza thing. Not bad. But where'd these guys go?
I don't know. Run in and find out.
What? They're just like gone. They vanished.
No balls.
Oh, okay. They did not vanish. They're kind of oblivious. Like, they should be seeing me here.
True.
You got like the 5-man raid. What are they doing? Well,
Looked like there was 3 of them.
looks like they're heading out. They're leaving now. Oh, this is bad spot. Booga, 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 booga. That was pretty funny.
That one guy probably needs to change his pants now.
I did that in the in-game chat.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy. Come on, dude. I just paid all those dues, and this little naked's gonna get in there before me. Anything left, bro? Anything left?
What's up, man?
Not much. I was waiting for those guys to leave.
Same.
They seal it up?
I don't know yet. I just now going in.
Here, I'll be your bait. Ugh. Some hazies and stuff. Nothing crazy. I didn't see like anything. Oh. I don't see nothing, bro.
I'm not either.
I got a machete. It's the best I can talk about. Some stuff right here. Some hazies and guns and stuff. I don't know. Alright, all yours, bro. There was a DB in one of those boxes on the middle level.
Such a nice guy.
Yeah. What am I? I'm gonna kill the naked guy. I want to go find their base. Yeah, bro did not expect me. They're kind of boneheads. That's why, like, if I could figure out where they live, it'd be fun to online raid them. Killed him like right here.
They're pretty not aware.
Yeah. Oh, they lifted
like
up
me.
the guy. Play like you. I got way too close to a come up multiple times. I don't think that's them. For running rockets and C4 and all that, I think they've got to have something bigger than that. They're running this way. Just keep going this way, I guess. See what I run into. Oh. That looks more like it. That's the only big thing in this whole area. Furnace is on. Yeah, that's got to be them. All right. I'm going to mark them on the map. The map you guys can't see. Can I get a Bitcoin price update, please, from anybody?
74.
You are invalidated. What
We
the?
are invalidated.
Wait. Oh. Dude, that's them. What are they shooting over here? Are they still working on that one base? Or they move on to a different one? I guess I'll go depot all this and I'll come back with DB. I kind of need the Hazzies, as lame as that sounds.
So lame, bro.
It's pretty lame. It's a lame thing to depot. You ever seen the double DB?
Double DB.
Oh, there you see him jumping over there. I'm trying to cut him off if he's heading home.
Thought you were about to tell me a dick joke.
All right. There you go. He was like up there hopping around, jumping.
kept going along the beach.
Very serious. Is he holding it down still? Bro, what are we doing with our lives? Oh. Dude, did the guy run right by me and I just didn't even... If I can catch these guys individually, it's over. Still holding it down, bro. Come on. Alright, well, we know they run this way. Come on. It's like we're out fishing. What's he doing? He's just throwing crap on the ground. Oh. Most unaware players of my life. I was just gonna let him see. I was gonna see how long it would go. I'm gonna follow him. If I can. 3-man. Lost him now. Oh. I think I'm right. I think it is that big base.
Adds up. There's 3 of them.
Yeah. There's a guy hiding. I'm gonna play like the poor dude. They don't want to talk. That's alright. I got a bag right where he is. Lump. Pretty far. There they are running around on the outside. Got a sitting chair? Just on the road like that? Come on. Some kind of village? What is this? Welcome to... I'm here to join the village.
Oh, you are? Here, I'll invite you to the team.
Dude, don't just kill me. That's
I'll
lame.
invite you to the team.
That's lame. Don't just kill me. Come on, bro. I almost made a play. I almost made a play. Don't be mad.
Bro, do you want to join the village or not?
Well,
You're fucking tripping, dude. Calm down.
Alright. So they're coming back. You can hear them. So I can catch them out in the open there. Alright. Alright, let's play. Let's throw a kid at it, you know? It's getting dark. Oh, these guys are going to be easy kills in the dark. Let's let the sun set. It looks like they're going back over for more. And then we're gonna take those kits off of them. That's the play. Oh, is that them? Oh, barefoot. Fresh spawn. You know what? In case they do target me, though, I do need to craft some HV launchers because I don't have that. Okay, we're going back. Alright, HV, come on. There we go. This is gonna be nasty. Ah, beautiful sunset. Give it a couple minutes, maybe 1 minute. It will be very dark. So we'll go to the base they raided because I think they were headed back over there. If they're not there, we'll go to their main. We'll see if we can kind of like play with them from the outside. Messing with clans. Gotta love it. And don't see him jumping around. We know they're boneheads, so... Torch guy? Oh, lag. Guess they didn't come back. Gotta get our bearings real quick. Alright. Somebody's getting lit up over here. I don't know if that's them. Or just that naked running around. I guess let's go to their main. Your boots over here? I don't know. Thought I did. Oh. Is that guy naked though? Basically. Sorry, bro. Gonna have you spoiling my approach here. All right. If these guys are all like hunkered down in here, though, I'm sunk. I don't hear him though. Oh, there they are. Come on. Alright, I think we just door camp them. Got lasers and flashlights and everything. Oh,
Hey, Steve.
You know what? Fuck you. Killed Steve. Fuck you.
that dude was prim. He was so prim, it was not worth it. Come on, come on, come on. Bait him over here. Come on, come on. Don't go back in. Come on. Oh, there he is, there he is. Bolty, metal kit. Where's his AK? AK? Oh, balls. Oh, come on, game! Oh, I folded. Oh well. Well, GG's. That was a fun fight. I should have just left, man. I got greedy. Oh, the little message on the bottom left. Dude, that sucks. Yeah, that was an L. Show
Sync right now?
a little bit.
Yeah.
There's always that little.
Syncy.
There's always that hitch, kind of. He came at me with the best
Skill
gun in the game,
Skill
though.
issue, bro.
Yeah,
skill
yeah.
issue,
There's
bro.
that. There is that, bro.
Yeah, skill issue, bro.
Ah, dang. I like the door camp method though. That was pretty useful. I don't know if he realizes the gun was missing. Like the second guy I killed with the metal kit. His I couldn't find his AK, which means I can maybe pick it up on the ground still. If I get lucky, we'll see. Leopard, thanks for the heads up, man. I just realized what I needed to do to turn that all off, and I did it. All right, so I killed the guy right at this. Oh, they're talking. I guess there's always a chance he found it, but I killed him kind of in the air, so it could really be anything. It was flying. Anything, it could be anywhere, I mean. I think it may still be like up on the top of the rock. Yeah, see, he's like up there shooting at the trains and stuff.
Yeah, I see that.
Wolf guy. I'm just looking for an AK. I don't see it.
You a bitch. Don't
I know.
you forget that.
I know. Let's go door camp him.
Lordy.
Let's go door camp him more. Where are they going now? Where are you going now, huh? What are you playing these days?
Man. I'm a Onyx Halo player.
Is that a ranking? I think these guys are free kills if I can just get close.
I'm an Unreal League player right now.
You're a what?
I'm an Unreal League.
League player? Is that a rank too? Unreal?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know me, man. I'm playing Rocket League and Apex.
All right, all right.
Finished up Cyberpunk recently for my little single player.
Wait, for real?
Mhm.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a great game.
That's good to hear, man. Somebody. Whoa. Dude, are they coming for me? They may be coming for me. It may be time. Well, I'm on bag timer for 20 seconds. Did I annoy him enough to come raid me? That's the question. Yeah, look at them. See them? They're right there. Yeah, they're right at my door. It's time. Let's do it. All right, so I need to do this.
Uh-oh. Your time is over.
All right, first I have got to bunker up. If I don't bunker up, then none of this matters. I think they were just scouting it out. It's okay. Gives me time too. $15 seconds. All right.
Only chat really understands how excited you actually are right now.
Dude, I get so juiced up on raids. Here's the awesome thing. If they raid me, like, legit, and I lose, they're not going to get any of their money back. Like, guaranteed. Where was their...
Raid base. 1 second. I'm making a raid base. Don't come out yet. I'm making a raid base.
Who's making a raid base? That's funny. And like I can move all my loot and stuff. I have like little hidden spots and like I could move it all, but I just don't care. Not that much. I have a little drone to see what they're up to. They're on the roof. Oh, he's dead on the roof. Oh, that's why they don't want me to see that. Interesting. See, the drone just came in clutch. Uh-oh. They break it? Is that a dude or is that my... Watch this. Dude, I can't even... Little head peeks. Oh my gosh. Woo! It's okay. It's okay. I wanted that. Alright, so we basically lost the roof. Okay. Was that stuff any good on the roof? It wasn't great. He died because I had 2 turrets up there, but so I lost the turrets. I lost the turrets, but it's not over yet. He's on this tower, and I can't open this door without them killing me. Ugh. Come on, you suck! Come on, Jack. Oh, and I gotta reload? Okay. Come on, Jack. Come on. Hit him again. Dude, my adrenaline's going too high. I'm missing easy shots. He's still right there. Bail off the roof and I just couldn't see him? Probably. Oh, hit! They have some kind of way up over here. Okay. I don't have any guns. He didn't expect the bum rush. Where's their dead guy down here? Can't see him. So the fact that they brought satchels is pretty funny. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what I could do. Yeah, good call on removing the suppressor. It's a good call. So he bailed. Okay, I'm gonna try something real quick. Gotta shut all these doors though. The way they had to leave that other raid and come back, leave and come back over and over makes me think they don't have the means to finish this. All right. What? Oh, I misread my timer. All right, 30 seconds. 30 seconds and then I can put my plan into action. Maybe they're just there to grief you. Could be. You're probably more scared because you're online. That's facts. Because I mean, I have a solo base, solo locks, the whole thing. If they really want to go, we can go. Why do you keep dying in your base? Because I have it bunkered off. I have it to where they have to rocket through a really expensive wall to get to my good stuff. And I don't want to... If I take it down, then that could be like the moment they push in and I lose everything really easy. Because it's kind of a weak base without that. So I'm hesitant. Take some ammo up. Make a bunch of grenades. Oh, I am gonna have to break it though. Crap. I have to break it to set up this new turret. Jack win 50k? What's he doing now? 64.6? Yeah. Yeah, it sucks, man. Actually, you know what I could probably do? Hang on. See if I can pull this off. Ugh. You're getting impatient? Dude, me too. I'm ready for something to happen. That worked, okay. And then where my old turret the power from my old turret. Can I feed it to that? Will it clip through the floor? Come on. I think I gotta break it. Dumb. Well, here's what it is. I'll bunker back. Honestly, the wood is what's killing me here. Oh, I need ammo. Put them. Dude, am I for real stuck in here? Come on. All right. See if I can run this up. Yeah, I was running power to this turret, which is kind of a pain, but I did it. Alright, so now I have rockets up here too. Like, these are anti-personnel rockets. They just shoot, like... They shoot a blast that's good to kill people. Not good to bring down bases. Need more 5.5. Okay. I need more. There we go. So if they start blowing through doors, they meet this turret. So I'll at least get some kind of like a heads up. It'll slow them down. If they blow through this door, these are the only two ways in, they get this turret. That goes to outside. 2 doors, 2 turrets. If they go through a wall, I got this turret. And if they want to go through these other walls, it's like 30 rockets to get in. There's 3 layers of honeycomb. So if that's, I mean, if they want to burn 30 rockets on this base, be my guest. They ain't getting that back. Alright, on the to-do list, I need another launcher. Oh, pipes. Another launcher. Some HVs, maybe. And more 5.5. And I'm gonna go try to cut some trees down. See if it works out or not. Probably not. I can't bunker up till I do this part. Alright, this may seem stupid, but that's huge, actually. Like 1,000 wood, and I'm running into to depot it. It's a big deal. I had no wood. No wood means no bunkering. No any of that. Alright, now we can get greedy. Now we can get wood greedy. Get a bunch of trees. If possible. If they push back, then I'm just dead, but at least I'll know. Bitcoin's dumping? What's it at now, Zycos? $64.1. Chat, hold me to this. If we dump and we do distribute and all this, I have this tendency to like, kind of I told you so to all the haters, because I get so much hate. You can't believe how much hate I get for even suggesting stuff like this. Help me not be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. I get caught up in the moment.
Hey,
Pantaglia helps me with that.
Don't be that guy.
Tell chat the image you sent me.
What?
Huh? What? Oh, chat, by the way, I'm a farmer. I'm not even using my secret weapon. Berries.
You're a farmer, indeed.
You're a farmer, Harry. Watch this, I cut down 3 trees for 3,000 wood. Let's circle back to that. In a minute and a half.
know what? I can make stone high walls. Got a ton of stone. And like force them to go the direction I want them to go. It's gonna take a minute to craft though. I don't know. Dude, I get hate just saying what you said. What you said is possible, so I can only imagine what you get for it. Dude, it's crazy. Any of those like LPSY rallies, and I get tagged on like a half dozen things. Remember when Jack was fierce? That kind of stuff.
TT's pretty sensitive.
Sensitive. It looks like it's kind of invalidated, but it will probably go lower anyway, just like last time on the way up. I would argue it has not been invalidated. It's not invalidated till you break those highs. That's like your only sign. Alright, I think those guys are crafting boom, and I've got to use this time to be smart as well. Which is why we just slurped some juice, some go juice.
That noise you made was just, that was wild.
Alright, let's go see if these guys are here. So, quick reminder, I had to cut down 3 trees, or I think it was more than that, I think it was like 5 trees for a few thousand wood. Dude, Bear, get out of here, bro.
Okay, so you're eating lunch? I'm not joking.
3,000 wood, 1 tree done. Oh, this bear. Get out of here. Oh, look. Come on, bro. Suck a stone wall. Woo! Alright. Another depot, I guess. It's annoying, though. Dude, this is not the time. Not the time, random guy. I'm still bleeding. I can't die. Or I lose the tea I drank, so I have to... Alright. Medkit. Where'd I put my my stone walls the first time? Chat, what'd I do with it? Anybody remember? It's more than those, though. Did I put them down here?
put him in that Ligma chest over there.
Ligma? What's Ligma?
If you don't know, I don't want to tell you.
I walked into it for you.
No lie, I'm about to go crash. I want to, but I can't.
Why? Because I'm live?
Huh?
Because I'm live or what?
Nah, just I got stuff I gotta get done.
Gotcha. I hate getting kitted
Yeah.
out.
The next power hour.
We haven't scheduled one yet. We'd like to wait till there's like a kind of a big move to discuss.
It's fair.
All right, so crossbow guy making things difficult up there. I'm gonna cut these little trees down. Should still be plenty. Even the little stuff gives you like, I guess 2,000 wood right there, just from cutting this tiny little branch down.
Chainsaw's so
And a tease. Let's go deep at that.
You ever killed somebody with the chainsaw and Rust?
I have actually. Because you'll find them on wipe day in like a crate. It'd be like,
Yeah.
you know, one of your first tools of any kind. And I'll just like, someone will bum rush me with a knife or something. And I'll just point it at them and...
Crazy that you pay people to stand there. Look at that.
You know, I gotta get the views.
Why are you view-botting right now? 47 people.
46, 45 of those are view bots.
Exactly right.
And my mom is one and my dad is the other.
I'm not even watching.
It's not, not even like my wife or my mods.
Just Discord.
All right, so we're gonna compound in this whole place. I think they stop. I don't think they're planning on even raiding me. Number one, because
They're gonna wait.
well, I don't think they. I think they did the math on how much it's gonna take and they left. Usually, if somebody's gonna raid, especially a big group like that, they leave. Hold on, chat. Sorry, this is. They'll leave somebody to watch and make sure I don't expand or like, you know, keep me from building out on the base, especially as a solo. Like all they have to do is,
Credit to these guys.
well,
These guys are dummies.
they are. They're ding dongs. I should have all their kits right now. In fact, instead I gave them kits, and that's like really frustrating. But oh well.
I think they're just waiting to offline you. They're gonna go get some more resources.
They might. 63,850.
Which is boring.
What, offlining?
Well, it's not boring for them. It's,
It is pretty sad when you're a big 3-man group with the best armor and best weapons in the whole game, and
yeah, man,
like,
go for it.
and they end up, if that's what they're doing, if they're offlining, they'd be super lame.
Yeah,
Super lame.
they should go for it. 1000%.
Okay. So the idea with this base build is to like discourage people from attacking straight through the back, which would actually be the best way for them to do it, the cheapest way for them to do it. But it's like it's kind of bait. I'm trying to bait them into going through doors, and the doors actually cost more at the end of it all. All right. I'm gonna go add one more layer of honeycomb. Just as a nice little FU to these guys. If they do come back. Oh, come on. Huh. Ah. Dude, I could not click the right thing. By the way, chat, your sound isn't messed up. I turned the in-game sound down because it just gets kind of annoying when you're building and cutting and all that. So they're working on boom and stuff right now. They're going to underestimate how much to bring, how much boom to bring. And this ceiling is pancake layer, so there's actually 2 ceilings on top of that. Like there's that and then a ceiling above it. And most people think, oh, this is easy. All I have to do is go through this floor. And it ends up being 2 different floors. They're like, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You're ruining their wipe, bro.
They seem like real stand-up fellas, you know? So, I'm sorry about that.
Couldn't hear the voice comms very well, but I'm assuming they were very nice to you.
They were very nice.
At least they weren't using gamer words.
They were not using gamer words, I will give them that. Oh, up there? Oh, that dude just killed the other guy. We must intervene. These are like fresh spawns fighting each other. Oh, that's not. Oh, is that our homies? That might be our homies. Okay. All right. While we can, we need to get some compound stuff put up.
Actually, let's do this. For now, we'll just compound, I guess, straight back. All right. So it's not going to be easy for them to hammer into this thing. Certainly possible, but not easy. All right, I need 2 doors, 3 windows. 2 doors, 3 windows. And a bunch more walls. 1 door. 2 doors. Walls. How many bathrooms? 3.5 baths? Duh. 2 doors, windows. That's right. Do I have windows? I do not. All right, we got to turn audio back up. "45 seconds. All right, I got to stand by the TC to like craft because you craft faster when you're standing right next to something. So I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick while this is crafting. BRB. Don't get me ready to chat. Yeah. Needy little thing. Am I rated? I lose it all? Okay. Oh, I forgot all that. Okay. God, this is very stressful. Okay, this side's all quarantined off. I guess I'm gonna, like, connect all this stuff. You know, like, over to here. And then from there to there. And I think we'll be pretty good. There, done. Alright, we're more or less quarantined up. I'll add some doors there. I think this will be pretty good. You ever bought anything bigger with crypto? Like what? What do you have in mind? Oh, I'm about to buy a car from BMW dealership. Dude, nice. Let's see. I bought anything bigger. Yeah, I bought, what did I buy? I bought the wife something nice. I bought a watch. It wasn't, I didn't buy a Rolex though. There's one I want, but it's not in stock. It's like got that Bitcoin orange. And apparently it's only like a really older model. Anyway, it's on my to-do list, that's all I'm saying. But I cashed out crypto and used that on the down payment on a house. I know that's not exactly what you were talking about, but it's kind of, it was a decent little use. I did a home renovation project. I did the same thing, cashed out some Bitcoin and used it on that, and it increased the value of our house by a lot. So that was cool. Done some stuff like that. Nothing really, really fun though. Bought a nice vacation. That's worth more than a nice watch. Paid for. That was after, I think 2017. It's a funny thing when you make a good amount of money in one cycle, you think it's kind of. What was that? Chat, what was that? I don't even know what that was. Hang on. I thought it was cool I can send from my wallet to the car dealer. Oh, no, that's cool. No, I've never done anything like that. I always have to, like, you know, cash out in between. No, that is cool. They're getting after it up that hill. Alright, I'm almost done sealing everything up. One. Then we can move loot if we want. We'll be... This is kind of forced us to do some necessary updates. Just to make sure we don't get raided. Alright, well that's... I was gonna say, that's not what I meant. There we go. That heli. See, I think those guys are off-raiding other people. I think they gave up on me. I mean, maybe not. Who knows? I don't know. Be fun if they started raiding right as heli came over. So heli starts, like, killing him. Be awesome. You can dream, okay? I can dream. Usually I would try to take heli, because it's about that time of wipe, where it's the right time. But, not right now. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a turret right there. That looks in. Okay, and then we'll do 2. Of these barbed wire things. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. That's gonna fall, isn't it? Crap. Yeah, I broke the barbed wire thing too. Dang it. Well, I gotta do something there. Also, here's a little trick. You can put lights on the outside thing, and then they can't build jump ups. They can't do the twig. See, like I can build that right there. It's blue. But if I put a light there, no, I can't. And they can't take it off. They have to break it. They have to, like, shoot it and break it if they want it off. Do that. I like that. Yeah, surely. Money. Okay, that'll work. Alright, we are officially compounded in. So if they want to come take a swing, they can come take a swing. Go counter? Counter what? Heli? I mean, I'll counter if somebody drops it. Actually, the last time I countered on stream, I got away with everything. It was kind of cool. I just took like a SMG and some grenades and hit a lucky grenade kill. Next thing you know, we're piecing out with everything. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? Well, if we are gonna raid, we're gonna need a bunch of charcoal. So honestly, I think it'd be that time. Get the charcoal cooking. We still have boost active down at the bottom right. That tells you if I go chopping wood down, we'll get 1,000,000 wood again. From the tea I drank a little bit ago. Alright, well. Has to be compounded in. Alright, let's go see if we can cut some trees down, or if we get AK'd from that guy, or grubbed from all the other people over here. AK guy's been up there. I almost want to bait him to kill me just so I can see who he is. Get his name, you know. Checking map for heli. It's like way off. I think it's just despawning. I think it's just done. Alright, well, here it goes. Wow. Almost 10,000 wood now. I like to get about 10,000 in depot. Somebody was coming up on me. I would never hear him if I just keep going. I'm just a free kit. Oh, hell, he came back. It didn't despawn. I thought it was despawning. Yeah, dude, I hate the new heli algo. It's stupid. It's almost built for clans. That's what's dumb about it. Because if you do too much... This is how it works, Chad, if you're unfamiliar. If you do too much damage to the heli, then it leaves. It despawns. So if you're too successful in beating it, then it goes somewhere else. So, but on the, like, the other side of it is, if you have a big group and you're all shooting at once and you just can insta-take it down, then that's fine. Like, there's no penalty. I don't know, I think that's kind of, I think this is kind of lame. Alright, let's do a raid. Let's find a raid target. Are drops enabled? I think they're always enabled by default. I don't know that for sure. I've had people tell me that, though. Alright, so the group that was coming to top down us, they were trying to get rid of our turrets for a reason. We fought them off. We've expanded even bigger. We now have walls. We're compounded in. We have 2 gatehouses. 3, I guess. If you include this wooden part. That's our sub base. This is our boat base. This is our main base. We got everything. This is like 3 layers of honeycomb. Metal on to high qual. I'm a solo, so there's no world where it makes sense to take somebody like me down. I'm looking at the map real quick, seeing where heli is, seeing if it's worth going for. Alright, well, I think what we do now is find a raid target. Actually, check the plants. And I always feel so much better after I get a compound up. Gosh. Especially with these raiders. Oh, you know what? Okay. I'll do farm stuff later. I think we're good for now. I don't really need it. I've got external TC, so it's not going to be easy to put a raid base down. Like the guy made the joke, don't come out here, we're setting up a raid base. Or something like that. No, you ain't. Where's that DB? Alright, let's go find a raid target. I could probably do... I don't know, 64 easily. This is AK guy. Let's check him out. Dude, that's a mean looking base though, huh? That's not bad. We're just kind of whipping something up. No YouTube, whatever. I'm gonna see if I can talk to this guy. Hey man, you in there? Look, it's all open on the inside. Look at that. The heck? What is this? What am I looking at here? Did it get I wonder if it got rated. See how the stone is two different colors? Or models or whatever? One's a paid for skin, the other's not. Huh. Two doors? I don't remember this ever being here. I remember that. I don't remember that. This base has been here, like, since Wipe. But the weird part is all those doors being open up there. Let's see if we can get a better look. Oh, that back door's closed. Oh, they're shop fronts. They're windows. Yeah, that has to be rated. All right. Bummer. Ugh. Wait, did heli go down? It did. It went down really far away. There's no way I can get to it. Cargo? Huh? Dude, I think we need to go get cargo. Yeah, let's go get cargo. Because if this circles the whole map, then that gives us a lot of time. If I can get over there in a heli and be one of the first ones on, which I'm willing to throw a heli at it, I think that'd be huge. We'll bunker up and then we'll go. I got an HMLMG upstairs. Just take that. That and a Hazy. Actually, no, we'll do SAR Hazy. We'll see if we can upgrade. Our pistol? How about this kit? How about just this kit here? We'll see if we can upgrade the fit. Using cargo. I do want to bunker up though. Oh, no, I should have done that. I messed up. My timing. Oh, well, whatever. Let's see if I can do it. There's like an anti-cheat. Even though it's blue, it's like, nope, you can't do that. Come on. Get it? I'm spam clicking. Ah, alright. Gotta do it like this. Because if we're gone for like 45 minutes, then... Chat, don't look. Okay. Annoying, but that's how we had to do it. Took me a little longer than I wanted. What's up, Romans? Have you tried riding horses lately? Yeah, dude. Oh, they're so annoying. Every little, like, bump in the road, it's like they catch their hoofs on it. Yeah, I don't like riding them. I think they're gonna get me killed. It hadn't happened yet somehow, but I'm just waiting for it. Like, I know it's gonna happen. Alright, chat, you know what? I lied. I'm taking that HMLMG. I'm gonna risk the heli. If you're just tuning in, we almost got raided by a 3-man. They raided a really big base near me. I went and messed with them. Lost an AK kit to him when I should have won. Like, it was my own boneheadedness. Then they knew where I lived somehow. They, like, immediately came over here. Which was odd, I thought, but oh well. And then we did a bunch of, like, base improvement things just to kind of keep them off our butt. And you're all caught up. Oh, gosh. Alright, we gotta fly, like, the whole map to catch up with this. Now we're going to cargo. There's cargo right there. Where's he coming from? Guy looked kind of kitted. That's a raid target right there. See the high qual 2x2? With the little triangle upper level? We'll go check that out for a raid. Kind of funny how you can circle the map with 30 low grade on a train, but need 300 to go half that. Yeah, dude. Look at this, by the way. You ever seen a flipped over tugboat? I haven't. It's been there for days. I don't know what the deal is. No shot we're first on. Probably have to fight for it. Oh, there's a crate on the roof. Guys in the middle. Oh my gosh. I lagged so hard. Okay, come on. Oh. They were shooting at somebody. I'm gonna leave them be. I'm gonna... Wait, was there not a crate up top? Oh, there wasn't. It has to be down here. What did I see up top? There was something. A mini, maybe? Let's go inspect that. This guy's still here. We'll leave him. What did I didn't see anything. There's nothing up here. Alright, we're gonna leave these guys too. Okay, well, maybe it's just us. I don't know. I'm drunk, chat. I'm drunk, I guess. Let's get to murdering. Somehow nobody shot at me. Where's the other guy? I don't know. Alright, we'll just run around with no light. I thought I had a light. I don't. It's fine, chat. It's fine. There's definitely not someone lurking in the dark. Boat. Come on, dude. I think he's gonna get on, like, right at this door on the side. Right here. Is he on? He's gotta be on. He's at the little midway point. So we'll listen to the shots and stuff to try to identify where he is. Right now, I'm trying to find like an AK or a weapon light, something. And letting my health go up. I'm mini now too. Amazing. AK. 2 AKs. They blew up a mini. Okay. Pew pew. All right, that's the third party. That's the boat guy. Alright, so we want them to kill Sargai. That's best case. Never played Rust, but it's fun to. It is fun to watch, dude. Guaranteed I die here, right? Like, let's just all be on the same page with that. It's a one-on-one on 2. I don't know why the AK Chads aren't pushing down, though. That's kind of annoying. The column walking above me is AI, so the AK Chad guys are like a couple levels up. They haven't started pushing down. Now they're jumping around. Now I have to take them serious. There is a bit of a desync issue in this game, so if they Chad push the corners just right, I'm not even gonna see, like, I won't even get a shot off. So he's right above me. Here we go. Shh. Please hope that was them. Please think that was them. Oh, I thought he killed those guys. They are not coming down. They're the guys with the the best gear. They're very scared. I'm a 2-shot with what I'm wearing. I have to get the drop on them. Okay, that was the guy like right here, the one who was selling me out earlier. So I expect they're gonna come and like jump and probably push, and I'm gonna try to catch them, or they'll push right into me here. So I'm giving up the left side. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Oh, don't sell me out. I still have to worry about the third party guy. I think I just saw him. He might be down here. I may hear him jumping around and stuff. Oh, he just dropped. Here we go. Oh, he's right there. Oh my god. He's got a teammate though. I think. He was playing like a shy little child though. And I only heard one blast of AK. Maybe that's why. There we go. Now we're talking. Oh, no light. Come on, dude. Maybe it was just him. I'm gonna talk myself into getting killed. Okay. Checking the map real quick. Okay. Little bit ratty. Little bit ratty. I know. Chat, I know. Alright, so SAR guy is over there somewhere. I think he's upper level. Alright, let's check down here. You can see way down these corridors. I think if he was down here, he'd be holding those corridors. I've checked both sides now. He's not in either. Oh, I hate having to sweep this stupid boat. I always end up dying like this. Kind of like that guy did, where like someone has just an angle and that's it. There's nothing you can do about it. Like he's gonna be behind one of these. Ah! 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 If I get ratted out by the AI, I'm just gonna have to start shooting. Yep. He's under me. I just heard him running. Unless he's right here. I think he's under. Look how dark it is too, and I don't have a light. Oh, I'm so dead. I can't see anything. I'm sure they can jump or drop or something. Oh, he just started a... He started the thing, like, right here. Is it above me? It's that. He just started it. Literally right there. There he is. There he is. Why can I not hit this guy? Doubled him. Got him. Dude, he got greedy. He sold. He started the crate. The only reason I knew where he was. Holy crap, that was nuts. Did he have a light? Oh yeah, good question. I didn't even get his gun. Because I can't see. Look at this. SAR. No weapon flashlight, dude, of course. All right, here's the reality check. This boat goes into harbor. What? Hello? What's happening to my heli back here? You're just gonna like blow up? What's happening? Stop. Alright, settle down, settle down. Jeez. Anyway, when this thing goes into harbor, I lose. Because there's no world where I can hold off, like, a million grubs. Because that's what you have to do. People are running in with DBs constantly. All naked. Yeah, there's no shot. I'm not holding it down. So I would rather just bail with, like, elite crate loot and stuff. So I think that's going to be what I do. I think that's how I'm going to handle it. There's no weight limit for how much you can carry? No, there's not. Not in this game. At least not yet. They're talking about it, though, because there's a minigun. It, like, has to spool up, and it's clearly like, something a juggernaut would carry, you know? Hang on. Did I hear, like, new footsteps? Or my own? They're not shooting, so I don't know. I just don't... we're coming up on a harbor, and I don't think I have 10 minutes. Yeah. I think I'm screwed. I'm looking at the map. Sorry, guys. Hang on. Alright. I think what I do is I'm going to wipe out these scientists. I'm going to get what I can. And then probably just bounce. I was fighting a guy once, and I was tapping at him because he was like dodging all around, and this guy goes, "If you let me live, I won't tell your friends you tap fire AK." And I was like, you know what? You got yourself a deal, and I let him live. I said, you didn't see anything. He goes, nope, didn't see nothing. I need these gears. We come back and raid that. Hey, now we're talking. I love raiding tugboats. I think that's like some of the most fun things you can do. That'll be our goal. We'll do that. Honestly, I don't know where the third crate thing is. Kind of lost it. Is it over here? Oh, yeah. So I'm going to leave that intentionally. I'm not going to do it. And then I'm going to try to run back. I'm going to try to run to this harbor. How many doors is a tug? It's just one, dude. I'll show you the most cheeseball way to raid a tug. Let's mark the map real quick. Hang on. I'm just kind of over there. Okay. Yeah, I'll show you the strat. RVs are more my bag. Oh, yeah. Dude, tugs are fun, though, out in the ocean. Stuff like what we're doing right now. It's kind of goated. Like, you really can't beat it. If you have a 3 or 4 man, you're constantly respawning. Dude, a guy died right here. Oh, he died on the helicopter. He died on impact. That's why that dude was solo and why he was kind of being cagey and just taking his time and stuff. That's crazy. That makes so much more sense now. See, there's harbor. Are we not going to that harbor? Okay. If we go to the second harbor, which is kind of what it looks like, then I'll definitely have time to get at least 2 of the 3 crates. And then I can respawn and just try to grub the third one. Oh, okay. Good job, dude. Pro Rust player. NA. Yeah, we're just... Oh, wait, are we turning in? Honestly, I can't tell what's going on. Yeah, it looks like we're just sailing past it. Seven minutes left? Maybe. I'm starting an IRL timer. 7 minutes. I don't think we'll pull it off, but you know, whatever. How valuable is all this loot? This AK I'm holding is the best gun in the game. This rocket launcher is really expensive to make. This I brought, so you can't really count it. This armor set is the best armor in the game. 100 scraps pretty good. 200's good. This is like a grab bag. It's like a roulette wheel. You pull it and you just get anything that's in the loot table. It's really good. Like something falls from the sky, so that's very rare. And then a lot of this other stuff is just kind of okay. 13 tech trash is goated. That's a lot. And 70 high qual. So pretty good. Overall, this is a solid... Like, if I raided a base and it had all this, I'd be really happy. AK and supply signal and all that. Alright, so that's our potential next stop. I don't think we have 7 minutes. 6 minutes left on the timer. I just don't see it. I guess sometimes they go all the way past harbors, but I don't think that's going to happen. Nice, okay, so don't die. Yeah, and I have a heli. We got a heli in the very back. I'm going to go... I'm going to leave... Yeah, see how we're pulling into it? That's where it pulls in, and then grubs come from either side. These cranes actually bring containers, like brand new... See all these containers and stuff? They bring new containers onto the ship, and you can go in them. So grubs will be in the containers that they're bringing on. They're putting on your ship. Dude, why are we not going in? No way. Is it? I don't know. Maybe it's bugged. I thought they had to go into these harbors, and they're not. I'm gonna go ahead and start this.
Wait, I think that horn means it is pulling into harbor. Ah, shoot. Okay. Alright, there's 4.5 minutes on the timer. Yeah, there's no... I'll show you the map. Once we get in there, I'm done. I'm toast. So I'm just getting out with the... with the loot. With what I got. And then we'll grub. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I don't want to give all this away. Bruh. Dude, I'm stuck. Oh my gosh, imagine losing it all because of this. No way, right, chat? PC Rust looks much better. I hope we get backpacks. Oh, I didn't realize you guys didn't have backpack. That sucks. Yeah, man. I think it looks really good. See those little cranes holding the containers? You can get in those. So you can get it like with a DB, just go sit in it. And then it puts you on the ship. Nobody hears a footstep, nobody hears anything. You don't even have minis, bro. That's crazy. For some reason I thought it was like, you know, dollar for dollar the exact same. I didn't realize it was that different. That's nuts. Alright, let's fly home in depot and then we'll go back. See if we can grub it. Let's see if we're raided while we were gone. That'd be kind of funny, huh? We're gonna Mario Kart our way in. Meep meep. Hey. Split the fuel up. You just got underwater labs? Dude, that's nuts. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do, chat. I am not gonna put everything up. I'm just gonna spawn over there ASAP. And we'll respawn on the bag right here. Those timers only had like 2 minutes. Let's see. Yeah, we got a 2-minute timer on 2 of them. So let's just go over there. Dude, that's nuts. I didn't realize you didn't have all the same stuff as us. That's why we're the PC master race, bruh. Look, it's still pulling in. It's not even in yet. It's funny. Come here. I had to auto run because I had to chase my dog. She was being bad. Ugh. Being naughty, I should say. She's not bad ever. Just naughty. Got military tunnels, last one. I actually don't like Miltons. I know some people swear by it, but I'm usually solo. And that's just such a hard monument to solo. And then make it out a lot. Oh. Alright, chat, watch this. No! Oh, he doesn't have anything either. Oh, he did. Get in! $50 seconds. 49. Come on, dude! Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. All we need is a gun with a little ammo in it. Dude, come on. My dog is throwing. She's hitting my arm. Four.
See, they're worried about grubs. They're not even thinking about... Oh, come on! Come on! No! No! Come on! Oh! Dude, I had that. That was such a good setup and everything. They had flashlights, so I couldn't just hang out. Oh, man. From the back. Dang. Unlucky. I only had 12 shots, too, so I didn't want to start, like, some big firefight. Dang. Dang, dang. Well, there was a bunch over there, so let's see what we can make of it. Scared my dog. Clapping. Yeah, that was a good call on leaving the loot, though. That's all I want. I didn't want to try to get out. I wanted to kill them and get all their stuff, you know? Alright, watch this. I'll show y'all a little trick. Yeah, what do you do for the red cards? Like, what does Console Russ do for cards? It's a good question. Man. Hold on, is there another one up there? There is. I need something that'll recycle into metal. That's why I'm up here. Metal frags. Thought there was another. You get metal for gears? Oh, that will. Okay. Alright, we're good now. Yeah, Missile Silo is crazy. But again, it's one of those, on a full pop, you know, if you're like 300-400 pop, which is what this server usually is, there's no world where I can run a monument like that and make it home solo. Oh, airfield for red? Yeah, that's fair. Alright.
Kill issue, bro.
Dude, I forgot you were even here. It's so quiet.
Yeah. Just chilling.
Did you see me almost get those guys?
Did. Close.
Oh. I was trying to make an Ioka. Good call. Yeah, it got me. I think these are those guys. Hang on. If that's the case... Let's go one more time. Just pull up to... Yeah, it was smart to have somebody watch. Yeah, for sure, dude. They've got to hold it down for like... Oh, look, he's already shooting at me. What? Huh? Okay. Dude, I can't even see him. I don't have a clue where he is. I don't know if he's head glitched up there or what. He's on the crane? Oh. Are these the guys that were messing with me before? Don't even have junkyard? Dude, that's crazy. Okay. You know what I think I'm gonna do now? What's up?
Finally do something. Finally win at something.
Alright, you done? You done, bro?
I'm just waiting for you to, you know, entertain your viewers finally.
Rust Entertainor.
This is crazy. All you do is bud the market and die in rust.
Yep, facts. Alright, let me show you how this
Everybody
works.
knows that you control the market.
It's true.
You tweet. But
You're not supposed to tell everybody that.
low time frame bud. Wild that there's so many people out there that don't realize you're actually the real Craig Wright.
The real Satoshi, bro.
No, you're the real Craig Wright.
Wait, do I only have 3? Yeah, okay.
I shouldn't say his name. Litigation follows anywhere he goes.
That's true. Gregory.
Yeah.
I like squirreling away stuff in case I get raided. It's easy to like jump back.
Weird that that cargo ship didn't go into harbor.
The first one?
Yeah, the one you were on.
Yeah,
Because
agreed.
I think they patched it literally today or yesterday. That it's because it wasn't going into both harbors.
But it was only
going into
doing one? Oh.
Yeah, but they patched it. According to the patch notes, it's supposed to go in both.
Calling in an airdrop. Well, the boat left their harbor. I think it is these guys. The dudes who were raiding on me, like messing with me and stuff.
Server's pretty dead. I would be surprised if it was somebody else.
All right, let's finish depoting all this stuff. Then I got an idea. Okay. Now I'm going into the bunker. This is a 16 rocket wall. I think I can get my body. Not. Oh yeah. I don't care that much. This I know I can get. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I was thinking about my next steps here. Could MLRS them. Honestly, let's go. I'm gonna go camp them. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go camp them. For when they return back. That suppressor. The holo at night sucks. I actually don't like it. Give me that. Okay. Second floor. Better shut all these, I guess. Okay. Oh man, I meant to grab armor and stuff. They're still there. They're probably going to come back to Fishing Village and then take the road home. I could go sit at Fishing Village and wait for them. Alright, that's what I'll do. No chest armor? Aw. Well, it's the best I got. Given the circumstances. Grab some nades I have upstairs too. That could kind of be the difference maker here. And we will get... I don't have any chest armor up here. All right. Let's see. All right, the boat. The last thing was just taken off the boat. So my bet is they come fishing village and then run it the rest of the way. And that's my plan. I have no chest armor though, and obviously no face armor because I'm wearing NPGs. So we'll have to hope the night is good to us. If that's them. I could be totally wrong and it may not even be them, but I think it is. I want to see if the boat's here, not here. Because if they've already come and gone, then it's not even worth any of this. I might just be too late. I don't see it. On the back of that cargo ship, there's a rib. It's like a special boat. And it's really, really fast, so people always use that to get home. I don't see it docked or parked or any of that. Let's give it a sec, see if they come rolling in. Or I could just go wait at their base, I guess. Could just do that. It's probably the smarter play. Because they could always run the road or take a train, I guess. A couple options. Bruh. Come on. Dude, I'm liking the Fallout series, by the way. I never told you.
How many episodes are you in?
Like 5 or 6, I think.
Okay.
There's only like, what, 8? Something like that?
Yeah, it's short. I can't remember exactly how many were there were. But they did a good job of it. I thought. Oh, it's funny. People are all up in arms about the show, New Vegas and stuff like that. How it
Yeah.
did it dirty or whatever. I thought they did a good job of it with the show.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought it was... Everything I've seen is pretty good. Took me back to the book. Or, not the book, sorry. Took me back to the game.
Yeah.
Alright.
Wipe isn't tomorrow, is it?
No, a week from tomorrow.
Next, okay, yeah. This guy in chat asked about wipes, by the way.
Oh. Hopefully rest console wipe soon. Been waiting all night. Oh, it's like a today thing, huh? So you're just like kind of killing time while you wait. Dude, maybe they got countered. Dude, the sun's starting to come up though. Oh no. Where are these guys? It's getting to where I can't just like stand in the open like this. I'm gonna have to like hide by, I don't know, something in a bush. Oh. What? All right. Well, that plan was a flop. Look at my little hidey hole. It's actually be really hard to see someone down here. All right. Maybe we, oh, I forgot I called an airdrop in.
Alright, old man.
Dude, Grandpa over here. I got so excited countering those folks. I don't know. Maybe that wasn't even the guys I was thinking. Because that airdrop's being called in over near Harbor, so maybe it was just some clan, some like 4-man group over at Harbor.
Airdrops with flares? How do you call them in?
Yeah, they're called supply signals or something, and when you drop them, they make this like big plume of pink smoke.
Oh, okay. You get that off of like scientists?
Crates
like, is that
and-
where you get crates and loot?
Yeah, usually red crates.
Gotcha.
Make sure they're not. Oh, look, there's my. That's so funny. Okay. Dude, I'm an idiot.
Are you in here?
Okay. I'll take it. Whoa. Happened there? That was a giant base before. I don't know. Somebody raided them. Well, guess we could always do a cheeky little 2C4 raid, see what we get and bounce. It's probably a good call. Let's do that. I'm staying bunkered up. Just in case. I don't have any C4 ready, I guess. All right, so this is cooking. Let me let's let that cook. By the way, Bitcoin update 63,880. 63,880. And I will be right back. And we'll do this raid. Okay. How's this coming? Oh my gosh, there's still so much. I thought that would be more than enough. So what is that? 4 seconds times... Oh, we got 1 done. Okay. You know what? We'll just go ahead and break. For now. All right, so in about 30 seconds, this will be done. We'll craft our second C4. We'll go find us a target. Yeehaw! You feel me over there, Pants? Hmm? Chat Pantag is straight ignoring me.
Eh.
Ready for a raid?
Oh man.
You hopping on? Come on.
I'm ready for a raid.
It's
You
two
got-
C4 raid time. 2 whole C4. This is such a big raid. We take a hazmat and a Thompson. Big raid,
Calm down, bro.
right? Actually, I'm gonna need that.
Put that in Counter-Strike terms.
What? How big this raid's gonna be? This raid is going to be so big that you.
Are we
It's-
stacking like? Are we stacking?
It's
long on.
It's a Mirage B rush, and it could pay off. It could be big paydays. We don't know. Like
B rush never works,
no. That's only if you're, you know,
especially when
in-game
you're
leader.
IGLing it.
No. When you're IGL,
We are successful.
it falls apart.
No. We're successful because I say B doesn't work. I know all the smokes on A, so we rotate to A.
Please.
And we wall off.
All right, here we go.
We wall off jungle, CT, and ramp. Easy. Easy A tape.
Oh wait, you know what? Ugh. I'd like to make that. Huh, it won't let me do it because the door's shut. Funny. Alright, here we go. How about we hit this guy? Probably a good call. Let's do that. He'd been there since white. Funny how that base is all falling apart. All falling to pieces. Dude, I need a little bit of wood, actually. Oh, yes, money. And then I can see, hopefully, where the TC is. Alright, just a cheeky little, just a little 2C4 raid. Alright, so there's something there. Loot room, I guess. And then there's TC. TC's right here. Okay. So one thing I like to do, especially on these small bases, I know that I have threats everywhere, right? There's people going to try to counter from every which way. So I'm going to blow out the foundation. So every box and the TC and everything just falls. And rather than doing the wall and then separately the TC. So we'll be able to loot everything kind of at once. There's TC. And some meat! Hey, great raid. Good raid, boys. That's a W. Monster raid. We got some meat. And some bones.
That guy just trolled you.
I think he did. Dude definitely got the last laugh. It was not me.
You guys can come back and go, man, what happened to my meat?
Bruh. Man raids me and takes my meat. Come on. Yeah, that was pathetic, dude.
Meat,
So they had a loot room to the side. And I don't want to boom into it just because I don't want to waste the boom. But I can put it where I blew everything up, where I got rid of that floor piece. I can put a sleeping bag down. And then when the timer's up, I can go in it. I can spawn in it. Even though I won't fit under it. It's going to be epic. Just watch. Just wait and see. Come on, I can't make that jump. A better Rust player would make that jump. Oops, someone's up here. They're running. Can I get the bag down quickly enough? Funny, it's like everyone got raided or left the server or something. I'm gonna go bother these guys while we wait. We got like a 4.5 minute timer. Yo, what's up, man?
What up?
I'm naked. I have literally nothing. No torch, no nothing.
I won't kill you.
What if that guy's this? Dude, look, let's look at this bay. Let's check this out. Holy crap. This is great. I always think this is wild when people do their entire base before they get stone, like they do the outline thing of it all. This is crazy. This is like what do you call it? Where people play a certain, like they're pretending like they're actually there, like a role player. It's like a role player base.
A
Oh.
lot of confidence to do that.
He's got I think these are pixel gaps. I don't know that for sure. But I think he has like an extra floor under here. If I had a hammer, I could tell you. Interesting. Alright, let's go. The guy near the enemy. Let's go talk to him. See if we get some intel on these guys. Reginald. It's weird how they were messing with me, and then they just stopped.
Yeah, I think they just really want to offline you.
They might. Hey, bro, you there? Oh, is that new? Was that there? This has to have been there with the little mailbox. I like the camera. It's a nice touch. All right. Well, let's say we rated these guys. Let's assess how much we would need potentially. Like flags and stuff out. Dude, these guys don't play. I didn't know you can make your own flag. Kind of goofy, right?
Oh, awesome.
It's kind of awesome. And 90 seconds on that timer. All right, it's a bunch of solos. Looks like there's a solo lock there. Maybe they're all farming sulfur. Oh. Is that me? Oh, somebody over here. Is it this guy? Whoa! Hey, can we talk?
Oh, my bad, yeah.
You're good.
Yeah, I won't kill you, I won't kill you.
You good? Where are you? Are you with this giant base thing here? It's a big base.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the story? It says village. I don't think he realizes who I am.
Oh, I don't even know. I was just like walking around and these guys just like, they're like, oh, do you want to join this group? I was just like, sure.
So what, you like build next to him and they'd like protect you kind of?
Bunch of us. Yeah,
That's cool.
yeah. We're gonna like compound it eventually.
Okay, okay. Oh, so like all these bases kind of around here, these are all like kind of related. They're all part of this village. That's cool.
Yeah.
So would you say they're the good guys or the bad guys?
Good guys.
Okay, okay. They tried to come raid me earlier, so, but then somebody else told me they had a village, so I didn't know.
Actually.
I didn't know how to like, you know, place them, how to categorize them. Yeah, I'm just a solo though. I think they realized it would be
Yeah.
a lot of boom for not much. Oh, cool. All right, I was just curious what the story was.
Yeah.
Furnaces and stuff. All right, well, So, homie said these guys are good. I just heard boots. Oh, he's probably keeping an eye on me now. Yeah, I bet that's all he's doing is just keeping an eye on me. There's a turret over there. It keeps shooting people who run by like the very front. If it's somewhere like right in here, it'll start firing off at you. I don't even know where the turret is. There's that guy. Let's get his opinion. Yo. You live here? Just your base? No. That's all I found. Leah. Alright, well, it's kind of boring. Maybe I could climb up that. And then I can see in... I mean, they gotta know they're getting scouted. If I have 6 MLRS, I could always MLRS strike and at least take the walls and stuff down. Okay. This guy's definitely gonna rat me out. He's gonna tell them. Just go snooping around your base. Alright. Bitcoin back to all the way back to 64,000. Fantastic. Okay, guys, let me I think I'm gonna probably call it there after my nice failed raid attempt. I'm gonna move some of my stuff around. You know, kind of divvy it up in case those dudes do offline me. I have 3 externals or 4 externals, so I doubt they're just gonna take the whole base away unless they like really want to ratchet down and go for it. So yeah, we'll just go ahead and end it there. But thanks for hanging out for a couple hours, playing a little Rust. I think we had some fun times. Got kind of raided, half raided, half defended. You know, it's pretty fun. It's a good time. Woo! All right, I'm gonna call it there. Boys and girls, y'all have a good evening, and we'll catch you later. See ya.